Hey guys, how's it going? Friday stream. Oh, today is Friday. I forgot about that. Well, I didn't need a day off today, so... Alright. I took 2 days off this week, so it's all good. How's it going, guys? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. No, I took 2 days off this week already, so I don't need another one. I know Friday is my designated day off, but... You know, I had Christmas and Boxing Day off, so... Wait, no, Christmas Eve. And Christmas Day off. Cool. Okay, so... Situation was a bit turbulent for a while there, but... Things have certainly improved. See, I'd like this guy here to try to assault units. Ah, cool, he succeeded. Alright, he probably did next to no damage. We can have a quick check. How do you view how many trade goods are being sold? I'll show you in just a minute. Yeah, a little bit of damage done to the Savage Orcs, nothing major. You doing anything for New Year's? Nothing planned yet, but we'll see. Alright, so you press that button there, go into trade, and that way you just look over what you're producing and it gives you a breakdown. So looking at gold, we're producing 6, they're worth 20 each, exporting 100%, meaning income 120, pretty simple. Diamonds, or gemstones, producing 47, resource value 20, exporting 34%, 320 worth, so... Not selling all the gems. Now, if we have a look here, we might be able to establish a trade agreement with Barak Var, which would be good. Yep. Still want to get a confederation with them. Karak Azul does not want to deal with us yet. Alright, so be it. So we're not able to trade with Averland because we can't get a thing to their capital. Came online as soon as I heard the beep. Merry Grudgemass. Alright, thanks dude. Merry Grudgemass to you too. Alright, cool. Now that we've started building up Karaza correct, we can resume restoring this back up. So I'm pretty confident if Wurzag makes the attack that he'll fail. Pretty confident that he'll fail. If we can get this built up with walls before they attack, that'd be great. And we should be able to finish them off. Hopefully they don't get confederated, although it doesn't really matter. And yep. See, I gotta get myself some pottery. If I can get a hold of pottery, then we can start producing items that'll provide regeneration. That's really gonna come in handy for using these guys as tanks. Apart from that, everything's fine. Let's move on. What would be a strong army for the dwarves for offensive sieges? So for you assaulting settlements. Alright. You probably want to bring... Oh, very nice. Very, very nice there. You'd want to bring flame cannons, quarrelers, and that's about it. If you're only thinking about building that stuff up, yeah, that's what you need. Alright, we're not going to hold the settlement. Oh, hang on. It's not impossible. It depends what they got. Very low chance, actually. Good. This army here is not going to be able to beat the Black Crag now. I was hoping I could just auto-resolve it. I'll think about that. Legend, hope you had a nice Christmas. Thanks, hope you had a nice Christmas too, and to everyone else as well. My Christmas is alright. Christmas is not a big deal, really, in my family. It's just a thing where we get together, have a meal, then go home, more or less. I think one of the big things with Christmas with my family is that there's no kids in my immediate family. There's no children. Like, the youngest person is my sister, and she's 25 years old. That's the youngest person. So, until me or one of my siblings has kids, it's probably not going to be that big of a deal. Is that because you celebrate Hanukkah instead? No. I mean, I joke in the past about being a Jew, or being Jewish, but it's just a joke. I'm not Jewish. I'm not anything. You look like you smell of aftershave. I don't know how somebody can look like they smell of aftershave, but I can promise you I probably do not smell of aftershave. I do. If I jump down there, there's a pretty decent chance of being intercepted, but these ones here could actually be what's needed to save the settlement. I don't really care if this guy here dies. I don't really care if this one here dies either. But yeah, there is a really high chance of being intercepted. That's basically the only way we can save the settlement, because with 18 units, we would be able to defend it. Unless they're bringing in another army. So it's like, what do you guys think? Is my sister single? No, actually, she's not. She's got a boyfriend. And I can pretty much promise that... like... He's very good looking, so you don't stand a chance. he's a yeah, okay. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm just gonna leave it at that. He's a nice guy. Nice guy. They've only been going at it for a couple of months. So, yeah. You don't stand a chance. He's a Chad. Let's just leave it at that, okay? Let's just leave it at that. You don't stand a chance. Although I tell you, my oldest brother is single. He's single. He's not gay, but there you go. Anyway, I just know that if I press this button here, I am going to get intercepted. I just know it. Alright, I'm gonna take this out, because I just know I'm gonna get intercepted. I just know it. See, this is one of those occasions where, whenever I make a gamble, I'm always wrong. So I could deliberately naysay, oh, I'm not gonna succeed, I'm not gonna succeed, I'm not gonna succeed. And then, I was wrong, but I tricked fate. That's how I do it. That's how I trick fate. Am I gonna do a New Year's special? Like, I might live stream on New Year's, but it's not... I don't know if it'll be a special. We'll see. Alright, that doesn't look difficult. We haven't fully recovered from the previous battles. I don't know if I want that there. Will you commit Immortal Ungrim when you confederate Karak-Kadrin? We'll see. I don't really prioritize Ungrim that much. I mean, he's a good fighter, but he's a shit commander. Not necessarily. No better than any other lord. Okay, yeah, let's finish the joke here. Could auto-resolve it, but I'm not going to. Every day with you is special. Thanks. Legend of Senior's Girth. Do my siblings watch my content? I don't think so. Why would they? They've had enough of me growing up. They watched me playing games when I was a kid. They were like, "Can I play on the computer?" And I was like, "In a minute," and then it would never happen. Yeah, I used to hog the computer. Is it a surprise? Is it a surprise? I used to hog the computer. I didn't share. What about custom grudges? Yeah, I suppose we could start doing some custom grudges today. We just need to tidy up things with the greenskins. The problem with the greenskins is because they're a constant nuisance. I can't really go out and like do. I have to focus on the greenskins right now. Otherwise, it's gonna disrupt the entire campaign. But once they've been dealt with, we've got a bit of flexibility here. We'll see. I don't know. Like, doing role-playing stuff on Legendary difficulty is really difficult because the game just doesn't let you, you know, go outside of, out of what is optimal. How tall is Legend? Yeah, 4'7", 130 centimeters. I'm really short. Legend, you said at small unit scale the game is harder, so won't you play on that? No, I didn't. I never said that. I said it's easier. Game is extremely unbalanced on small unit scale. You think cheese is hilarious on huge unit scale? Man, you should see what you can do on small unit scale. Single spells like sniping generals with one, yeah, just with one spell, things like that. I don't like small unit scale. I think it's really boring to play, and I don't think people like watching it. Plus, I have to live with small penis scale, so I'd rather not play. I like to play this game big to like overcompensate for my small PP. Everything's going alright at the moment. This is a little bit of a concern, but it's not doing much damage because even the grudge thrower crew are super strong. That one's in pretty bad shape. Alright, this is working. Move that back. Like, they're being a massive nuisance, but they're not really doing that much damage to us. Okay, that's a major concern. Major concern. I think we should be okay. Just get that guy out of there. There we go. Army loss penalty. That unit there's the most damage. Spreading out the damage a little bit, even into this one here, should be okay. I don't expect to get attacked over the end turn. Don't expect to, but that doesn't mean we won't. What's the best strategy to deal with a ranged army using vampire counts? Wind of Death. Just Wind of Death it away. Alright, that's good that they're gone. Alright, looking at the greenskins, they're considered significantly weaker than us, so we should be okay. Now, maintaining public order here is definitely going to be difficult because we don't own the province capital. And any revolts that occur will without walls will guarantee that they get captured. So I need to try to go to Confederation over here. I don't want to attack them.
From another hole, I suppose. Be gone.
Yeah. Don't want to attack them. For one thing, we've already got agreements with them, but also Barakvar's already at tier 4. I guess once it gets to tier 5, then we really need to try to work towards Confederation. They're like us plus 230. Wow, it's going up to 320 because of military actions against greenskins. We just need to get our strength ranking up. If we could just manage that, that'll do it. But in order to do that, we need more money. Alright, upgrade Mount Squighorn. Not expecting anyone over here anytime soon. Pretty confident that with these guys coming in as reinforcements that we'll be able to win this. Hopefully they don't interfere. Hopefully. Lifting the siege here. Let's see. I definitely think I can. Why don't we see if you could sabotage them again? I'm not surprised.
Ready axes.
I don't think they stand a chance. One thing, this unit here is going to be weighted pretty heavily in the balance of power, and it's not going to do anything. Giants suck.
But legend, I have giants in my army, and they do really well all the time.
No. Giants suck. They just downright suck. Whenever I see a giant in an army, I'm usually like, oh goody, easy kills. Giant's more like a giant pile of crap? Yeah, I agree. Do you know why he's frowning? Because he knows he's shit.
They have wronged us. Longbeards. War of vengeance. Charge. Longbeards. Charge. The mountain and home.
Alright, so yeah, they're walking into a complete fire zone here. They're not going to do anything. Can the giant get himself 1 kill? Can you do it, giant? Can you get yourself 1 kill before you die? Oh, he got 1 kill, 2 kills. Oh, what a great giant. He managed to get 2 kills. What a great giant. Honestly, that's probably a little bit above average in terms of kills for a giant.
Attack the orcs! Plow through! Kill orcs! Miners! Let the vengeance begin! Warriors! Strike out! The clans unite! Hold those dwarven lads! And down! Darwin attack! Thunderous! Off we go! Longbeard! Right there! Thunderous! Yes! Yes! Fire on the foe!
So yeah, the cavalry's being a bit of a nuisance, but they're not really doing that much damage.
For the carrots and gore!
Do you think giants and older monster units need some updating? No, it's just the giants suck because of,
Shoot the wizards!
like, this is why giants suck. They're slow, they're big, and they have no missile resistance. And since missile armies are so powerful in this game, that's why they suck so much. Now, other large units, like, you know, Arachnarok spiders, they're fine, because they're faster and have missile resistance, or they have some missile attack themselves, or a lot of armor, something like that. Whereas giants, they're just so susceptible to being shot.
The ancestors watch! Wanderers! Vengeance! Quarrelers! Aye!
Now, if you think that you're getting away with Zeg, you're mistaken. Even with a defeat, he can still get experience unless he gets wounded. So yeah, take him out.
Take aim!
They could work versus vampire. Yes, they do work versus vampires. It's true. But here's the thing: in single-player campaigns, as the greenskin, the vampires are not really your primary enemy at all. So having giants in your army in order to prepare for vampires is pointless. Multiplayer, sure. Look, in multiplayer, giants are fine, but in single player, there's no reason to ever recruit them. Makes me kind of sad seeing all the vampire factions being bugged right now. How are they bugged? I don't think they're bugged. Elaborate. I'd love to see you play a head-to-head campaign from time to time. Every head-to-head campaign I've ever done has been a waste of my time. So I don't know why I would ever do another one. I don't enjoy them, and they're not good. They're not good for views. So I don't see the point in ever doing one again. All right, cool. So Black Crag's gonna be fine. Yeah, we need to get that built up because we need money. Well, I'm not going to develop this, but we'll see. Up at 17 versus 18, we should win. We should win. Alright, let's see here. Vlad and Musalon abandon their city immediately and head towards Araby or Nagarond. Yeah, that's because they end up losing their settlements. They're not bugged, they're just weak. It's just not balanced right, that's all. They're not bugged. It's a balancing issue, not a bug issue. Vlad only heads to Araby when he loses Schwarzhafen. See, because I think what the AI does is once they've lost their last settlement, they try to search for the closest viable home. So what they do is because they don't have any fog of war, they can see where there is ruins. And so what they might be doing is searching for the closest ruin, seeing that the closest ruin is in Araby, and then sailing over there. Rip farming regeneration from Isabella. Yeah. Did they die? Yeah, Schwartz, the Von Carstens I think are gone. No, they're still alive. Still alive. Undiscovered, but they're probably gone. They are a supremely weak faction at the moment. I'll see if I can revive it in this campaign if we head over there. We're the right kind of faction to revive them. We'll see. Alright. I really want the Iron Rock, but it's owned by Skaven, and I don't want to piss them off. Not yet, anyway.
Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand.
That's interesting. It would be better if we fought them one at a time. Because I don't need this settlement right now. And they've certainly got enough enemies on their plate. Alright, let's get a peace treaty with the Black Crag. That means I didn't even need to make that jump. Plus I can get some cash out of them. Quite a lot of cash out of them. Okay. Now we can focus on the bloody hands. Yeah, that'd be better. Which means this guy can just jump straight back over here. Or maybe he can stay there to protect against them. Because they'll probably make an attack. Because I don't want to put too many troops in there. I do need money. Alright, that's all fine. Everything looks fine. Let's move on. Why revive them when you can literally 3D print regeneration for Earth Gold? Yeah, that's true actually. That's true. But it does stack. Don't forget, it does stack. Oh shit. I was concerned we were going to get attacked over the end turn. This guy here is not going to be able to help, but Thorgrim's still in decent shape, so we should be okay. What's your thoughts on the Witcher series, if you've watched it, that is? I like it. I like it. I like Witcher 3. I haven't read the books. I haven't played 1 or 2. I watched the series and I thought it was good. And I thought Henry Cavill was excellent in it. I thought he did a great job as Geralt. I thought the Geralt that he portrayed was exactly the same Geralt that I remember playing as the Witcher in Witcher 3. So he nailed it on the head. Bit iffy on the Yennefer character. I didn't actually, yeah, it's just iffy on it. Does battle difficulty only affect leadership? No, it also gives them bonuses to their melee attack and melee defense. What about Triss? I don't know. I mean, she didn't look anything like the Triss I remember, so that doesn't help. But it's not that big of a deal. She also didn't really act anything like the Triss I remember either. The thing is, in the show, Triss just didn't really have a whole lot to do. I mean, there was only 8 episodes. They've got a lot of fleshing out to do, and they really should be focusing on Yennefer, Ciri, and Geralt, not introducing or focusing too much on other characters right now. Yeah, really need to take out those artillery. It's not super efficient aiming for them, but just the sooner they break, the better. Triss isn't that important in the books either. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. But yeah, like I said, it's not the Triss I remember from Witcher 3. Because that's my only reference I go to. Whereas Geralt is spot on. Yeah, you really need to be focused on them. Actually, these Black Orcs might be a bit of a concern. Ooh, I mean, they're doing damage to themselves there. Okay, come on. End already, stupid twirly whirlies. They do so much fucking damage. Oh shit, that's not good. This guy here needs some backup. Thorgrim's holding up for the time being, but it's a bit touch and go here. Still feel like we're doing okay, I just don't want to take too much damage. Yeah, try to get rid of their artillery. Less chance of hurting our own units. I don't really care if the grumbling guards get wiped out. Too much. Maybe actually try to shoot that general. Sneaky shit. Are 4 missile units enough for dwarfs? No, but I've got 10. Artillery and missile units. Alright, close call, but they should be okay. No one got wiped out. But definitely a close call. If we can get them down to 8, they'll be destroyed. There we go. Good. They're gone. Alright, that'll do. You make the battles seem so easy. It just comes from practice. People do seem to say that. They watch my videos and be like, oh yeah, this game looks pretty easy, and then they play and they're like, fuck me! Just takes practice. Lots and lots of practice. I'd love the money, but we're good for money, and I need the replenishment, so I'm just gonna kill them. Thunderers versus Quarrelers. Yeah, Thunderers do more damage. They're better for field battles, but Quarrelers are better in siege battles most of the time. That's crap.
Talk then, but I make no oath for the surety.
Would having a single unit of gyros for enemy artillery not be worth it? Well, I can't recruit them now anyway, so it's kind of a moot point. By the time you can get gyros, you can get organ guns, so it's way better to get organ guns. Regiment in a non-emergency army. Actually, I did recruit them in an emergency, and I haven't had a chance to recruit something else. I don't know if I want a non-aggression pact with you. Because I might want to actually capture Eckendorf.
Lord of Clan Morphin. I'm going. Arcane winds under control.
Alright. Still quite damaged. That's okay. More levels up coming through. What do we need? Alright, what do we need to do to start getting his... We need to get the Dragon Crown of Karaz, so we have to own 5 provinces for that. Have a trade, okay. Alright, well, we're working on it. Alright, let's have a look at them.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine...
Let me just see if I can bribe them for Confederation, because I really want to just secure this province. No.
One rank. Make your proposal. Enough.
Don't know how Karak Azul is strength ranking #1, but whatever. What do you think about Rangers and Bugman's Rangers? I'm not the biggest fan of them. I mean, they're fine. I just don't personally recruit them. If I get myself +10 public order, it won't revolt.
Stop that.
Just trying to think what to do here. Because I really want to get this Confederation, but I have to be stronger than them. They definitely like me. Like me a lot. But what are we going to do? If I can get them to join war against the Bloody Hands, let me just see about this. No, they won't do that. YouTube is at his deathbed, judging by its stream today. So it's still choppy. I'm sorry, guys. I have no idea why it's still choppy. I just don't know what to do about it. I've followed every bit of instructions. I don't know what's wrong with it.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, it's choppy big time. I don't know what I can do. Everything at my end is like green boxes. Everything's all good at my end. It's just YouTube. Love your content. Just curious, have you watched anime? I've watched a little bit. I'm a fan of Dragon Ball, and that's about it. It's just that YouTube's getting ready to purge you. I'd somehow doubt that. I don't think so. It doesn't make any sense. I follow all of YouTube's guidelines. I'm like exactly the kind of content creator YouTube would want. Advertiser friendly, not offensive anymore. Get good views, low maintenance. What else could you want? What else could you want? Do you watch Dragon Ball Super? Yeah. Alright, well we should finish this off.
Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Yeah, fight a battle manually. Alright, we shouldn't have any issues here. I might even put these at the back, because I'm pretty confident that they're just gonna break before they get too close. But I can send them forward if things look a bit dicey. Plus this one here can slow them down a little bit. We'll slow one of them down. The way I found to remove the choppiness is to pull the read bar and delay stream by 10 seconds. Okay. Maybe that's what I should do. Just increase the latency a little bit. Maybe that'll give YouTube more time to buffer. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll do that as of next stream. We'll see if that makes a difference. Who's my favorite character in Dragon Ball? Oh, so many good characters. I'm definitely a Vegeta boy. I think everybody's a Vegeta boy. How can you not? There we go. I didn't think they'd reach the missile line though. When you get engineer in the army, so engineers are tier 4 units. Karaza Karak is currently being built to tier 4. Any tips for Legendary Crooked Moon campaign? Run out of ideas. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played Crooked Moon in ages. It's one of the most unenjoyable campaigns to play, so I can't really advise it. I just haven't played it in ages. It's definitely doable, but it is a very difficult, grueling campaign.
Retake the realms. Good.
Alright, so... yeah, we're not going to get any replenishment out there unless we encamp, so I'm just going to stand back over here for the time being. I don't like Ancestral Grudge. It's only good against greenskins. And we've just about eradicated them now. 5 turns until this grows. Cool. And this is all coming along here. Got plenty of money. So yeah, we got to figure out what to do with this. It's going to be a while until this grows. What we could do, I suppose, is go with growth. And try to rush growth to tier 3 here. Build the walls. That way it'll at least protect this region. This province. Because an additional 30 growth will nearly double it, so that'll come handy. But I just don't see myself being able to expand right now.
Honor to your ancestors.
I gotta get my strength ranking up. I'm just not sure how we're gonna go about that, because it's expensive to recruit new troops, and... yeah, I mean, better troops are on the way. We just gotta wait for them. There's nothing I can do to speed it up. Just gotta wait. Alright, let's move on. Build the wall. Well, they're not under any threat right now, and if I can get this up to tier 3, we can get the walls built faster. Do you plan on playing a different game in the future? Well, we'll see. I don't worry too much about the future. I try to live in the present. Right now, I'm really enjoying Total War Warhammer 2, so that's what I want to play. And I'm not, I don't know. I think that's enough. What's your favourite saga from Dragon Ball Super? I'd rather if we didn't talk about Super, or Dragon Ball in general. People tend to be a bit pissy about people who watch anime. I don't know why it is. But, I'd just rather not talk about it.
Armed and ready. You summoned me?
It's just not relevant to the stream. Is it true that when Warhammer 3 drops, you'll just drop number 2? Oh yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen, yeah. I mean, I haven't played Warhammer once. I haven't played Warhammer 1 since Warhammer 2 dropped. There's no reason to expect it wouldn't be the same. Because there'll be a new updated Mortal Empires map, and I've got no love for the Vortex map anyway. So it'll be an even bigger version of this with like more of this area out here. There'll be just no reason to play Warhammer 2 after that. Well, assuming it's actually good. There is a small chance, a very small chance, that they're gonna fuck up Warhammer 3, but I don't believe that they will. What about Kingdom Under Fire? You still playing it? Yeah, I play it a little bit every day. Jump on, do a few things. I don't have a lot of time to play because I gotta work. But I really do enjoy that game, but I wouldn't be able to like start being a content creator for it. But I enjoy it in my spare time. Okay,
And what can the Dowie do for you on this fine?
nothing wrong with saving up loads of money. Public order here is good as well. Guess I'll build this up. We're not in a position where we can take that down. I could use the global... Oh, I've got stuff here. So yeah, no point recruiting them, I think, if I'm just going to replace them anyway. I could upgrade this, but it only provides a small amount of growth. Thing is, you need 125 growth for 1 surplus, but then you need 375 for 2. So, at 375, that'd take about 5 additional turns. If I build both of these up, it'll only give us like 14 extra growth. It probably won't even shave a single turn off. I think that CA should ask the opinions of Total War YouTubers for the 3rd game. Okay, whatever. Oh, we got no grudges. That's good. Yeah, just kind of stuck at the moment. Can't really do anything. I'd love to push over here. I definitely could beat him. How are they going at Ekrund? Ekrund's at tier 4. Definitely could beat them. Alright, volley fire is good. Superior black powder, 10% missile damage, that'd be good. Alright, let's go with that. And how are we going? What's our attack rate at the moment? 150%, that's pretty good. Alright. Yep. Just don't really have anything else to do, just move on. Don't even play or have any of the Total War games, just found at Legend of Total War a funny YouTuber. Okay, that's interesting. I find it weird, actually, that people would watch me play a game that they're not interested in. That's really weird.
Do not sully my presence
Not bad, but
any
just
longer than
strange.
you must.
Because, like, for example, I watch PewDiePie, right? But when he's playing a game that I'm not interested in, I don't want to watch it. So like when he's playing some story-based game like Firewatch or whatever it is, I didn't watch that because I'm just not interested in the game. But that being said, I'm thoroughly interested in Total War, and I don't watch the other Total War YouTubers. Probably because I spend all day playing it though. I don't know. Do you feel the dwarves have too much to research? No. Oh, you can never have too much. I mean, you don't have to research everything. Okay, Mount Squighorn is very unlikely to come under attack anytime soon. So, I think I'd like to build growth here. Because we really want to rush this to tier 5 as soon as possible. Good amount of public order here. Yeah, that's what I estimated. 5 turns until the next bit of growth. And if we leave the area, there's a good chance we'll get sacked. Now, they seem to be getting weaker by comparison. Maybe they've come into conflict with the greenskins. Let me just see. So, they're still considered stronger than us. Okay, where's my Thane? Oh, he's still wounded. Well, I'll send this guy instead. I'll send this guy out to just go and see what they're up to. Yeah, just go and see what they're up to. If we could... Let me see here. So they've got a fair to decent military presence. How are the greenskins doing? I'm actually kind of rooting for them to, like, defeat Barak Var in a battle. Because if they do that, I could probably get a Confederation. But also... Yeah, things are still improving with them. That's good.
Make your proposal. Doubtful.
Because I gotta get this port here. Once I get that port, I can trade with a bunch of people and actually start doing what I need over here. Everything else seems fine. Nice and stable. 3 turns until this grows. If they were to attack Caragdron, I'm pretty confident I'd win. I mean, this is mostly garbage. But if I attack it, they might run away and then just jump around and maybe attack this. So let's just leave them for the time being. And over here, just wait. We'll just see if we can give them a nice big fat bribe. Moving on. I want to start a legendary campaign with the Empire. Should I go Gelt or Franz? That's entirely up to you. I mean, probably Franz is the easier of the two, and you can always confederate Gelt later on. Actually, pretty easily you can confederate Gelt, because he starts off with really high fealty. But playing as Gelt, it's actually kind of difficult to confederate Franz, because you start off with you just don't start off with as good of a province. When is Warhammer 3 coming out? There's no way to know. Who knows? Alright, I'm going to go with migration because I do need that extra growth. And public order's fine in all of these settlements, so... Well, Karak might have another revolt. Okay, we're at tier 4 now, that's good. Alright, we've got plenty of money, but before I do that, let me just check with them again.
Let us feast and drink.
No. We really do just need to wait for them to get wrecked in battle. Okay, so over here, let's have a look. Okay, we got to build this. Yep. And we need to build the Thane Hall of Oaths. That's really good. Lord Recruit rank +1 faction wide. Thanes. And most importantly, Ironbreakers. But we'll also need to build the Gromril Forge, so that needs to be upgraded. These expensive buildings. If I send the Runesmith back... No, he doesn't reduce construction costs. Oh well, this is going to be expensive. Alright. We also need to build this for the Master Engineer, so that needs to be built. That needs to be built. Oh, god damn it. That needs to be built. Doesn't need to be built right now. That'll be demolished once we hit tier 5. That needs to be built. So does this. 300 extra gold from that, or 200 from this. But that's like twice as expensive, so we'll just take that for now. Like, I think we can hold off on that just for the time being. We gotta increase our income. Is Thorgrim 7 out of 10 for you? I'd say he's 8 out of 10. Alright, looking at them. They're starting to get stronger. We should send a scout to look ahead. Just so I know when they're coming. Alright. Doesn't look like we're going to be seeing them for a while, which is good. Everything looks stable here. Stable there. Cool, and let's move on. Which lord is 10 out of 10? There's not that many 10 out of 10 lords. Wulfric the Wanderer is a 10 out of 10. Tyrion is 10 out of 10. Malekith, 10 out of 10. Alariel, 10 out of 10. I think that's it. Maybe Ikit Claw. Yeah, I think Ikit Claw can be a 10 out of 10. Yeah, okay, Ikit Claw is 10 out of 10. Okay, so we're no longer at war with the Bloody Hands because they just got confederated into the Greenskins, which means these guys here are they're probably going to be shitting themselves. It probably won't be long now until the Greenskins. Yeah, they're really strong now. Won't be long before they declare war on me again. But if they come to Dot Karaz, I'm hoping to get the Confederation before they lose this, ideally. But we'll see. So they're not they're just playing it really defensive. But it's only a matter of time. Because if we have a look at this, they're... Okay. Yeah. Now they're strength ranking number 1, but they don't have anyone else to confederate with. Yeah, I knew Clan Moors was there, and they've got good public orders, so there's nothing I can do about that right now. Alright, money, let's have a look here. We've got a good amount of income coming through, and we need to build that, but I can't. We also need to build this, so that I can get Grombrindle. The sooner I can get Grombrindle, the better. It's a real pain. Hang on. Yeah, it's just money. I don't need to get him right now. See, I'd probably build it and then just demolish it. It's just a real fucking bloody annoying thing. Because, yeah, I need to build a Monument of Grimnir. Alright, let me see here. Well, I don't have enough cash for anything anyway. Okay, this guy's back, dude. Just keep an eye out. Maybe send him to go search over here just for bonus experience. Public order's fine. Public order's bad. Growth is coming in. We should build up Barag de Wazbag first so that we can get the walls built there sooner rather than later. Maybe when we start building this, we'll demolish this straight away so I can start building the walls early. Okay, it's looking good. Might also get another runesmith soon. But for the time being, just leave it all be. So, we're at war with no one now, right? Yeah, it's all perfectly fine, but we're not that strong. Karakaz will trade with me. Nope. Alright, moving on. Why not take the Iron Rock for more tradable res and full province? I will, once the Greenskins have been dealt with. Because what's going to happen is, if I take on Clan Moors... they're all over the place, so I'll be fighting the unseeable, whereas the Greenskins are definitely going to come at me soon. Once the Greenskins are dealt with, then we're free to attack Clan Moors. Trust me, I want that settlement. It's just, we have to think a little bit beyond money. There is just a bit more to it than that. It's a bit of a classic trap in this game when some people, they're like, oh, this settlement makes a lot of money, I should get it. But sometimes some settlements are not worth doing. Oh my god. They lost all of their armies. Wow, that's unusual. So, a perfect example of this is when you play as the Empire. People will be like, oh, you gotta get Marienburg. Marienburg makes loads of money. Yes, it does. But if you capture Marienburg, you tend to get invaded by Norskins, right? Whereas if you don't capture Marienburg, you don't get invaded by Norskins, generally speaking. There's obviously going to be some variations. Now, the thing that you have to things that you have to calculate is the settlement of Marienburg, like the 3,000 to 4,000 gold that you'll make per turn, is that less than the army, more or less than the army that you'll have to recruit to constantly fend off the Norscan invaders? Or is it better to just leave Marienburg there, at least for the time being, and just let them handle the Norskins while you deal with other safer provinces? Sometimes a province that is safer to hold, but doesn't make as much money, is better than a province that's richer, but more difficult to hold. Good, don't have to pay them now. Thank you. Hell no. Well, that couldn't have gone any better for me. Now, Doc Karaz is at tier 3. Now, it's not going to be long before they declare war on me. If you have a look, we've got 4 turns left of this. Alright, we inherited a Thane over here. That's fine. Brewmaster, whatever. No need to disband that. One of our guys over here. Yeah, it's fine. This guy's got to get back to the army. Alright, Barak Var, let's have a look at this. So that shouldn't be there. Oh, cool, look, we've inherited a tier 4 settlement, so now we can already start recruiting some organ guns if we had the engineer's workshop, which we don't. Shouldn't need the feast hall. Public hall should be fine. Okay, let's see here. Let's get rid of that because we need to build walls. I mean, that's good for money, but we need both of those. I should also be able to get a trade agreement now. With, that's good. With border princes, right?
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Okay, this is looking good. Good. Now that should be the pottery that we need, provided they're actually producing it. Let me just check. Yep, they're producing the pottery we need. Good. Good. Let me check if there's other trade agreements. Reichland, I have no intention of attacking them, obviously. Typical. Everland, we can now trade with them. No, I don't want non-aggression pact unless you trade with me. Otherwise, I might attack you after the greenskins are done. So, I believe the greenskins had 8 settlements. Is that correct? Yeah, they got 8. So, they got the 1, 2, 3, 4 from that province. What? Hang on. I think they had a couple of settlements down here as well. Alright. They'll be on top of us really soon. So, Thorgrim. I kind of expect them to declare war on me over the end turn. So we need to be ready to counter-strike them at Doc Karaz. I expect to lose that. So we've also got public order penalty for for five turns. There's probably going to be a revolt at Karaz, but we don't have to worry about that. No revolt will ever take the settlement. Public order here is okay. Let's get with growth. Alright, yeah. Search ruins to go get levels up. This is bound to be owned by Clan Moors. But yeah, it does provide extra experience. And that's what I'm using it for. Cool. Public order here is not great, but... Wow, that was a big jump in income. Big jump. Okay. Alright, things that we need. Definitely need this. Alright, get that going. Can only build like one thing a turn. Keep that there for now. Quick went strong this campaign? Yeah, pretty strong. Yeah, he's got 11 regions, yeah. Alright, carrot drawn. Yep, build that up. That's good. Yeah, we gotta get ready for the next greenskin invasion. Okay. To think at one point we had the greenskins down to 1 settlement, and then they just confederate their way out of dying. But we are making good money through trade. Oh right, before we lose the opportunity, let's quickly grab the things that we need. So I believe it's the Iron Warden's tankard. Yeah, I can make. Okay, I can make 3 of them, but if we recycle some garbage that we're not using, let's have a look. I don't need that. That's garbage. Dragon Helm's okay. I might keep it for now. Glittering Scales is good. Dragon Bane Gem. Sorry, I don't really need that. Spell Shield. It's not terrible. Dragon Helm, yeah, I don't need that. Enchant, okay. So, okay, alright, that's fine. Alright, let's get 3 Iron Wardens tankard. Did anyone pay for grudges? Didn't see yesterday's stream. People offered to pay for a grudge, but what they offered for me to do was not feasible, so I couldn't take up the grudge. I don't know, it was a bit of it's just not really viable to do that on legendary difficulty. Like, I remember the last time we did a roleplay campaign with Lithanar, I couldn't roleplay because, like, I just had to do. People kept declaring war on me, I had to keep fighting them. I couldn't just be like, well, I'm just going to abandon my capital. It just made no sense. So roleplay campaigns on legendary difficulty, you just can't do it. Cool, I don't even like the Crown of Command. And we definitely need that on you. Even though you're not immortal, just don't die on me. Glittering Scales is good, I'll give that to you. So now, once that's active, he'll gain passive regeneration, which will be super useful. Alright, cool. Extra that, that's good. Volatile Fire. Sorry, Volatile Volley, don't need that right now. Do I need to improve artillery? Yeah, artillery is pretty damn important. Okay. Alright, that all looks good. Moving on. Can you do Dwarvish accent? I'm not very good with accents. I can barely even do an Australian accent. I'm not an actor. No. I don't know. I'm not good at doing specific accents. I'm good at doing stupid accents. That's what I can do. Does Creek have 8 peaks? Yeah. Grudge throwers versus cannons? I'd say in the early game, grudge throwers are better. And by the time you can get cannons, you can get... by the time you need cannons, you can usually get organ guns, which are better. Alright. So that's good they didn't make the attack. Let's try and get these walls built up as soon as possible. We definitely don't want to stand in the settlement. Because they'll... Yeah, there's going to be a revolt here, but... The biggest downside to it is that while the revolt is attacking the settlement, we just won't be able to build anything here. Not the end of the world, though. These will probably finish by the time they finish, so we'll still make money. Oh, but it'll close off all of our trade agreements, won't it? Shit. Alright, well, I better actually make my way back then. I'll just have to catch up.
Fine, this way looks better. Vengeful Lord. The clan honor. The binding oath.
Actually, go with that, because I would like him to keep certain regions under our control. I usually don't attach Thanes into my army, I just use them as sabotage dudes.
Arcane winds under control.
So Barak Var, we definitely need to get the walls built. Yeah. Alright, we can upgrade Barak to Wazbag, do that. And what can we build here? We can upgrade that. Cool. Random 534 did a $2 super chat. Why dwarves? Why 2 AM? So many questions. I don't know. Why anything? Just, I don't know, because I enjoy it. I like playing as the dwarves now. Alright, all that looks good. And are there any more trade agreements I could possibly get?
Is it? It is good to see our allies. I will not obey. It is good to see on it. No.
No. That's fine. This guy here must be at war with Everland, yeah.
What is your message?
They don't like us very much. That's okay. Alright, so we need to get back over here, just quickly smash the revolt, make our way back down here. Hang on, let me just check this. Yeah, that'll make sure there's no more revolts in this province, once that's built. Get back down here, prepare for the attack on the greenskins. So I think we've got, what, 3 turns left? Yeah, 3 turns until we can declare war on them. And we're not going to have our armies ready to go here in time, because I still got to build this up as well. But I'll be able to get a master engineer, that'll be good. I'd get rid of one of the dwarf warriors for that, I think. Alright, all looking good, and let's move on. Legend using Regiment of Renown in a main army, that's a rare sight. Yeah, that's because I haven't been able to replace it yet. Like, I want to replace it with Ironbreakers, and I'm almost at the stage of being able to recruit them. Because I got rid of my barracks ages ago to build money. Once I had built enough, dwarf warriors. Planning on getting Gotrek and Felix when they appear? Yeah, getting Gotrek and Felix now is actually viable. Since they don't increase supply lines, it's completely viable to do that. Alright, should I auto-resolve this? Let's see. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we find that. Alright, public order here is not great. I mean, there is... Okay, that's causing a lot of public order penalties, and so is this. That's got 3 turns left to go. I could stay here for the turn to provide extra public order. Might do that. I don't want to have to keep coming back here. Now, even though the garrison here can deal with the revolt, it's more about, just... If they besiege a settlement, we'll lose all the trade income.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. Aye, lad, what can I do?
Alright, this guy here needs an Iron Warden's tankard. Because he's going to attach to this army.
Send me to vengeance.
Alright, level 31. We're almost maxing him out. What else do we need? That's not bad, but I'm not sure if I need that. Hero capacity for Thanes, not sure if I need that, because I usually don't get Longbeards and Hammerers in his army anyway. Making him a bit of a better fighter is okay. Missile resistance is good. He really does need it. That's not super important at all. Alright, let's give him missile resistance. Okay, and you... yeah, it's fine. Why not build public order building in Karak? Because there's not enough build slots. Because I need to build this here. And we'll be able to maintain public order in the long run. It's fine. The odd revolt every now and again is not a big deal. Okay, now we build that. Upgrade that. And upgrade that. Cool. Alright, so in 4 turns we can get organ guns from here, but we're not gonna have time to... What? I don't know.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Everything's sort of working out here at the moment. Hang on. Can I give you a follower that'll improve... Yep. Okay, all good.
Yes.
Alright, no one can attack us over the end turn. It's too far away to get to us. Who are they still at war with? Oh, they're at war with Clan Moors. That actually could work out very nicely for us. If you have a look, Clan Moors is weaker than them. That could work out very nicely for us.
I answer to clan and hold.
Alright.
My anger burns bright.
And let's move on. There's a better item for an engineer, the one that busts missile or artillery. I think it's a green one. Do I have it? I don't know if I've got it. Okay, so Black Crag is declaring war on everyone around them, so that's gonna leave them very vulnerable. They're writing their own death sentence there. The rebellion from the last stream saved your ass from potential loss. Oh, you mean at Black Crag? No, we would have beaten them no matter what, but they did actually end up smacking Wurzag. Yeah, I don't care about Karakiran. Alright, what unit here should we get rid of? Alright, let's get rid of one of the Regiment of Renown units. The Peak Gate Guard, I think, because I know that's like one of the best units in my army, but meh.
It is time. Better wheels, lad.
Alright. Public Order's a little bit better.
By the King's command, it is agreed.
It'd be great if the Greenskins could go and capture this, and then I'd go and capture it straight back off them.
The throng is
That'd be great. Oh, maybe I should get Thorgrim to come down here. Since we're not doing anything at the moment, come down here, kill them. That'd be a great idea, actually.
the runes are cast.
Alright, I gotta get ready to make the jump. Actually, I should be able to make the jump from Pillars of Grogny down there. That way I can maintain more public order. Yeah, get rid of them, because that's a ticking time bomb right there. They're going to declare war on us at any moment. This is looking good here. Alright, so we got some money. Let's build this so we can start working towards getting Grombrindle. Grombrindle will get a hold of this army. Alright, I don't really want to be notified every turn about hero not moved.
Yes.
So good. Just keeping an eye out over here just in case we see greenskins coming. But everything's looking fine. Yep, and moving on. Clan Moors needs to be gone from Kara Gate Peaks. Right now, we need to be focusing on the greenskins. Clan Moors is unlikely to attack us. The greenskins is far more likely to attack us. And as I just said before, rather than going after a particularly rich province or an important province, sometimes it's more important to take out a vicious enemy. And the greenskins, they have to be utterly defeated. We can never really turn our back on them until they're completely gone. And since they only really have one army, if we fight 2 wars, it could end up badly for us. Looked it up. Prospector Spyglass, green enchanted item in the forge. Alright, I'll have a look at it. Alright. Green enchanted item. Let's have a look. Nah, that's crap. Sorry, that's crap.
Master of runecraft. Aye, it will better our cause. Aye.
Alright, let's grab that, and... Yep, more money. What do you think is the best unit scale to play on? Huge. Personally, I think huge is the best unit scale. Okay, that's all looking good. Yeah, like larger ultra is fine, but I wouldn't go below that. If you start playing normal and small, you're gonna find unbalanced problems, in my opinion. Yeah, so just I should probably just elaborate why I just like dismiss that as crap. Okay, so Prospector Spyglass, effect range 40 meters, effects 15 accuracy. Now accuracy is actually not important for the army that we're building because we're going to have handgunners, thunderers, which are already extremely accurate, and organ guns, which are already extremely accurate. Now the effect range is only 40 meters. Plus 15 accuracy is a really small amount, and generally speaking, even if a unit is inaccurate, the thing is the way that you build up your dwarf army is to expect mass enemy attacks. And sometimes inaccuracy is not even that important because if you miss your target, you end up hitting something else anyway. So unless this is actually providing missile damage or extra ammunition or something like that, that's actually really trashy. Like really, really trashy. Anyway. Wait, isn't huge unit scale smaller than... Sorry, I meant ultra unit scale. I just get confused sometimes. It's ultra unit scale. Is this because on the other Total War games, like Medieval 2, ultra unit scale is called huge unit scale. So it goes ultra, large, normal, small. Ultra is the one to play on, in my opinion. Ultra or large. There is no huge unit scale. How can you change unit scale? I couldn't find it. Alright, to change the unit scale, you go into options, graphics, advanced, unit size, ultra. Now here's the thing, you can't change it mid-campaign. You have to do this, you have to go into the main menu and change it. So, and then you have to start a new campaign. So I'm currently playing on ultra unit scale. If I put this down to small, it won't affect this campaign. You can't change it once you've started. Alright, all this is looking fine. So looking for anything else we need to build. No, it all looks fine. So we'll get ready to take these guys out here. Let me see, that's got... Public order might actually maintain here.
Honor to your ancestors.
Any more trade agreements?
Yes.
Probably not.
From Sigma, a fool's action.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting they would. Alright, moving on.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Would you say that unit scale makes the game harder depending if you go up or down? Only by the most minuscule amount. It's negligible. I would say that small unit scale is the easiest. Yes! That's exactly what I wanted. Now I can take the Iron Rock without declaring war on Queek. The biggest problem with small unit scale is single entity beasts and magic. It's just, the game is not balanced for it. On small unit scale, things like Carnosaurs, Stegodons, anything that's a single entity unit, or anything that's got magic, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely unbalanced. It's infantry units are almost pointless, and those other units are just unbelievably powerful. Because the unit scale only adjusts the hit points, it doesn't adjust the damage. And so because infantry units essentially do 1/4 the amount of damage, because they've only got 1/4 number of units, a giant unit, for example, can waltz right up to a unit of greatswords and basically one-shot them. Whereas on huge unit scale, they wouldn't be able to do that.
Onward.
Yeah. Oh, oh, fuck. Bloody Clan Moors. I haven't met Labaris. I can't do anything about that then. I don't want to go to war with Clan Moors, and they will come in to back them up. They usually do. Alright, we're ready to attack Greenskins again. I know that they're super strong, but it's okay. We are one turn away from getting organ guns. And we can get... I'm gonna head back and get the Doom Stack. We're ready to do it. Just a curious question. I'm here in Melbourne and it's hot as fuck. Is it the same where you are? It's been pretty hot. Yeah. Yeah, just because we're in the same country, though, you got to keep in mind that the climate of Melbourne, of Victoria and Queensland is actually quite different. Because we're actually really far apart. I mean, you can just about fit the entirety of Europe in Australia. That's how big it is.
Throne bearers, let's march.
Remember that when they will declare war or drag in quick? No, it's a defensive alliance. They won't drag quick in. It's alright. It's a defensive alliance. And once we got the walls built here, I won't even need them there. Right, so in order to doomstack, just about all of this will need to be replaced, except for the handgunners. This is all going to get replaced. Alright, so we should probably switch this over to this to get local recruitment capacity. And reducing recruitment costs, because it's going to get pretty expensive.
The Empire. It is good to see our Sigma.
I don't know why I bothered checking with them every turn.
I will listen, but
Alright, let's have a look here. Yeah, that's very important. Since we're going to have organ guns come through, that's pretty important. Alright, all looks good. Yeah, let's move on. What's my favorite Australian animal? I don't know. Alright, time to recruit. Alright, let's see what's available first. Should everything be available? Okay, Ironbreaker's available, 780 cost, 397 in upkeep. So, organ guns are cheaper than Ironbreakers, so we should probably recruit them first. Now, I usually don't recruit 6 grudge throwers. 6 organ guns. I usually go with 4. What do you think? Maybe I should... Okay, let's get rid of all of these now. They're now obsolete. They've been useful, but time to replace them. So I can recruit 5. I haven't gone with 5 before. I feel like that's a bit overkill. But why don't we do that? Go with 5. Alright. That's a lot of organ guns. And then maybe 5 handgunners. So we get another handgunner. And then that'll leave room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 7 iron breakers. That's okay. I can work with that. Alright, that's... Or maybe leave it at 4 thunderers and we'll get 8 iron breakers. Not sure. Alright, looking at all this. This is all... Okay, that needs to be built. Over here. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, once the wall is built here next turn, I can disband this dude. Or maybe even start recruiting another army. Yeah, so that we're gonna have Grumbly come in soon. Just keeping an eye. No one's coming for us at the moment. We got the walls built here, that's good. Walls are getting built there. It's all looking pretty good. Okay, moving on. Have 1 flame cannon. I know organ gun is better, but they fiery content. I can't. Flame cannons are tier 5 units. Oh yeah, I should get an Iron Drake, that's true. Iron Drakes are very good. We'll see if they're available. I'm not sure if they're available yet. Oh shit. Alright, even with a Bray Herd, they're not going to be able to beat this. This can now be disbanded. They're not going to be able to beat that, I don't think. Slayers, whatever. Okay. Let me have a look. So, Iron Drakes. Yeah, we can get an Iron Drake. Okay. Mate. Alright. Alright. They take 3 turns to recruit. That's okay. Yeah, I think we should get 1 Iron Drake for sure. I don't want to get 2. Because they're fairly micro-intensive due to their short range. Yeah, they melt just about everything. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Everything... Okay, we gotta build this up. Yep. This peacetime is really working out well for us. Cool. Just gotta wait until this army's ready to go, and then it'll be a doomstack. Alright, let's see if anyone else wants a Confederation. So, looking at... No, that's not gonna happen. No. We're too weak. Yeah. That's okay, there's no rush. Alright, moving on. Cancel Organ, get Iron Drake, get Organ from Global. No. I mean, no rush, we're not at war with anyone, so I'll just use local recruitment. If I had shitloads of money, maybe, but I don't. Why Warriors instead of Longbeards? I'm about to disband them anyway. I didn't get the chance to recruit Longbeards. Have I played Attila Medieval mod? No, I haven't. Check out Karak Kadrin, they might be in inferior situation. Why? I don't want to confederate with someone I don't share a border with. That seems silly to me. They're just gonna sit there and raid, are they? Well, you know, unfortunately I just can't really do anything about it while they're allied with Clan Moors. That's blocking me. It is what it is. Okay, so there's the organ guns. Now we get rid of all of the infantry here. It's going to affect our strength ranking. Alright, we need one of these. And let's see. So, still got 3 other units to recruit. I could go with that. Let me see, that's 7 of these. Yeah, I think that works out just fine. Yeah, that should work out just fine. Shadent. I did a $2 super chat. You want S loads of money? Small gift granted. Alright, thanks for the super chat. Are the beastmen at war with anyone? Yeah, they're at war with Lybaros, but they're ages away. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good point. Maybe I should send this Thane to go and meet them. It's an actual ruin here. Okay, I'm just gonna guess this. I have no idea which one it is. I think it's this one. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go down and meet Lybaros because you're absolutely right. This needs to be taken out. I don't want to go to war with Clan Wars. He didn't get my name right this time. Sorry, I can't remember. Sorry, I can't remember how I pronounced it the first time. I just take a guess most of the time. Okay, what about using hero to mess with the beastmen and incite them to action? I don't know. I'd rather be the one to declare war on them. Anyway, we're not exactly ready to do that right now.
Aye. Honor to your ancestors.
7 Iron Breakers and 1 Flame Drake. Yep. What's the most boring faction of the game? I'd say greenskins. Yeah. So yeah, they're getting pretty. Oh my god. Jeez, look how much they built up. They were on the verge of death. That's alright. So yeah, that is a real nuisance. So they're about to cause a revolt, which is fine.
Move. Retake the realm.
We got 2 turns until this region here revolts, which we could easily deal with it, so it's not that big a deal. Yeah, we still got 3 turns until they're ready to come and assist, so just be patient. I know, I think that's a pretty good Doom stack. I mean, it could... People will say one thing or another to make various adjustments, but I think this will be pretty much anything. It's good, the walls are getting built up here. Pretty profitable province, and it's also providing me with most of my trade income. It's good, and we're getting a nice big buffer of public order here. Getting close to getting this to tier 5, looking good.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Okay, no, that's fine. And let's move on. Nothing else to do.
By the king's command.
Will you be able to afford a second Doom stack with Grom comfortably? Maybe. What the hell? Look who's here, Nakai. Man, the greenskins just went on steroids there. Is it okay to solely rely mostly on range and missile damage on Legendary? It's not only okay, it's what you actually should be doing. Relying on melee-focused armies is actually really dumb on Legendary difficulty. Because if you do that, you're literally just playing into the AI strengths. Sort of like beating your head against a brick wall. I would like to try and buy myself a little bit more time, if possible. Right, if I exempt this, that'll buy me 1 additional turn. So I'm sending this guy down there to go and meet with Labarus.
Onward. Yes, let's move.
Okay, that only requires 4 recruit slots, so we can switch this back now. Back to growth. Okay, that's fine. And we got loads of money coming in. I might be able to afford a second stack, but I think I'd be on the verge of bankruptcy with it, so maybe not yet. Well, I guess we'll see. Maybe once we've taken the Iron Rock and pushed out here a bit, we can get a second army.
Yes, nothing to do here. Let's go.
Because it's not cheap.
Aye.
These units are not cheap at all. Okay, I don't think there's anything else to construct. Everything's looking pretty good. I could build this up here. I mean, it's not that expensive. Let's just do it. If we could speed this up even by just 1 turn, that'd be good. Alright, good. That's helped with upkeep on artillery. Reload time reduction for 15% for artillery units is alright, but it might be a good idea to start actually improving to get to here. Also, that only takes 3 turns, and income from toolmakers plus 10% will actually make us quite a bit of extra cash. Let's go with that. If we want to get a second army soon, we're going to need more cash. Moving on. Is that Nakai himself? He gives 10 melee defense. Might be consider killing him. No, it's somebody that's not Nakai. Cancel Iron Breakers and start again to save 5% for Thorgrim's trait. Oh, who cares? 5%, who cares? Save like 10 gold. It's not worth it. Oh, right, actually, we could afford a second army. I forgot I had that under no taxes.
I answer to clan and hold. Tis time. Punish the grudge makers.
Yeah, let's use this as an opportunity to level up the Thane. Actually, I could have prevented the revolt. Oh well.
The throng is mustered.
Gotta go meet with Labaros. Alright, should be 1 more turn until they're ready to go. How the greenskins doing?
I don't want it.
Yeah, they got loads of enemies, so they probably will declare war on me at some point, but we got walls, so we'll be okay. Alright, moving on. Plus 20 melee defense for beating them both. Yeah, but Crockgar is ages away. It makes no sense for me to go after them right now. Like, don't get me wrong, if Nakai was there, I'd do it. But he's not. I have a question. In my L campaign, there was a battle with the balance of power being 60-40 in my favor, but when I auto-resolved it, I happened to have a crushing defeat. Yeah, it happens. Don't auto-resolve battles like that. If it was 60-40 in your favor, you should have fought it manually. So, I don't know what you want me to say about it. You know, that shit happens sometimes. It doesn't happen very often, but sometimes it does. Alright, Grumbly's here. And now we can get rid of the Slayer Shrine, because I don't need it. I only built it to get him. Because I just don't need it. Okay, this is ready to go. So that's our Doom stack, apparently. Alright, we've still got a few turns before we reach Labaros.
clan honor. Yes? Target these oaths, splitties. The High King acts for the Karazhan Corps. Onward!
Yeah, if we delayed the revolt by 1 turn, probably... it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll be able to handle that. Okay, so we can get Grombrindle. We got 10 grand. How much does this one cost us? I think that's 5.6. That's really cheap. Let me just see if there's some way I can increase my income a little bit further.
So, friends of the Empire, I'll ignore that.
Dickwad. Alright. Everland. Doesn't want to trade. Alright. They probably not going to want to confederate. Just leave them be.
Throw bearers! Let's march!
Alright. I definitely do want to recruit Grombrindle, but maybe just wait a few turns. Let's get a bit more money saved up first, because even just recruiting him is going to cost a lot of our income away. Hey, there's a disciplined runesmith here. That's not bad. Might as well get him. He'll be attached into the next army. And let's move on. Ripslay Shrine. Well, I only built it to get Grombrindle. Like, what else do I need it for? Because I don't need it. Do you consider the new confident trait +4 leadership worth it? For dwarves, definitely not. They don't need it. For Skaven, it's good because they really do need it. But I still think disciplined is better because melee attack is more important than leadership most of the time, because you sort of want to be going for elite units, and elite units don't really have leadership issues. But it is definitely a good boost. Alright, what are we doing here? Nope, it's all the same. Okay, we finally encountered them. Excellent. Alright. So if we wipe out this army here... Alright, let me just see. Where are they? Libaris, where are you now?
High Queen Kelly, you come to speak to the voice of the vengeful. Agree.
Good. Get these fuckers off my land. They're costing me money. Wow, shit, I can auto-resolve both of them away. I might just do that, actually. Because these guys are coming in to assist. All gone. Just like that. Nice. And that means we didn't go to war with clan wars, which is preferable. Cool, that helps with our income as well, with them gone. Good, extra research rate. Looking nice. Alright, we gotta start making preparations to attack the greenskins. So, we got one army, they've got many. But they're stupid.
Retake the realms.
Big smelly wieners. Alright. That means we can start bringing him back. He's done his job.
A wise plan. What?
Alright, what else do we need for him? More melee defense is good. Probably their most important trait. Yep, that's good.
Onward.
Why not trade with Cleta now? She seems to like you. Is it possible? Let me just have a look. I can't trade with her. You gotta have a direct route. I don't see how that was possible. Alright, so we need to build this building here. Primarily just so that we can get extra campaign movement range for all armies. Yeah. That extra 5% is worth it. Apart from that, I don't need anything else. I don't usually get gyrocopters. Alright, if we're going to attack Iron Rock, we're going to be a little bit damaged when we make the attack. At least it's at tier 3. And we should have... Yeah, we've got enough growth to get it straight up to tier 3, so that's good. Alright, all of this looks good. Probably don't really need that. We're just providing 12 the public order. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of that. There's other buildings that would be of more use to me. Okay, cool. Alright, bit of extra money came from that. Let's see, hero action cost... that's not really going to be a huge concern. Nah. Reducing construction cost by 10% is quite a lot. Take 16 turns. No, let's actually make our army a bit better now. Alright, preparations have all been made. Time to go back to war with the greenskins as of next turn. Now, I need you to scout ahead over here. Just need to make sure that when we attack them, they don't come back and get us. Now, if we want to get at Nakai, in order to do that, it's a real pain in the ass, but we have to fight this battle, and that lord there needs to die in the battle, but we also have to not wipe out the army, or else the faction will just get eliminated. How the hell did Nakai get there? So I believe what happens now, when Nakai gets wiped out, there's a chance he'll revive somewhere random in the world, and I think that's what happened. He just revived after being wiped out. Maybe it's the second army. Unlikely, considering he starts off at Albion. It's very unlikely that he traveled all the way down here. Okay, we're not in perfect shape, and we can't actually get there this turn anyway. So, what I'll do is actually just jump over here, because then I know I can make it, and I'll still be in friendly territory. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. So, that'll begin its attack, but there's no way they'll be able to beat the Black Crag. There's no way in hell. Alright, now that that's been destroyed, let's see what else we can build here. I could build Cinnabar Mining for up to 300 gold plus the dyes. Yeah, that's probably going to be... Hang on, let me just check this again. Yeah, let's go with that. Because if I have a look at the gems now, we should be... We're still only trading off 50% of them, so we need more trade partners.
This action does not have greetings.
He's not going to accept.
I don't agree.
Carl France is one of the stupidest trade partners ever. Oh well, I've only got 3. How are they doing? Not doing great against them.
And what can the Dawi do
That's
for
fine.
you?
Let's leave them be. We haven't met Karak Kedrin yet. If we confederate with Zufbar, we'd get a lot of territory out of it. All in due time. Alright, let's recruit Grombrindle. We got plenty of money now. Where is he? White dwarf. Alright, there you go.
Grumbrindle, the dwarf speaking.
Yeah, so first thing we need to get is get up. Or maybe even that. That's so good. This is the stuff that makes Grombrindle such a good lord, where he boosts all of the armies in the entire faction. Okay. So I'm in no rush to get him built up too quickly. Hang on. How much does this cost me? Okay, yeah. So if we do build it all up, we should end up with about 2,000. Maybe a bit, yeah, maybe 3,000 income. Alright, let's have a look here. I mean, research rate's pretty good, but I think I'd rather make sure this guy here is a better fighter. Okay. Well, that looks good. And growth over here, we're 11 turns from getting this built up. That's good. Don't want to build this up any further. It's not worth the money. Cool, and moving on. So I did want to attack Iron Rock this turn, but I was just out of range. Good number of viewers today, considering it's a Friday. Nearly 2,000. Appreciate everyone being here. By the way, have you checked out Display? Do you like Witcher? Because I got cool Witcher Display. if you like cool metallic prints, there's a link in the description. Check out Display. I believe they're doing 30% off at the moment, although that might have already ended. But if you use code Legend, you get 15% off. Unfortunately, the yeah, that's the Witcher 3 Witcher, not Henry Cavill. I was actually thinking about trying to see if I could get like a Henry Cavill one, if there's one already up there. Maybe, I'm not sure. Sometimes they do it pretty quickly. We'll see. Did I watch the Witcher TV series? Yes, I did. It's good. I liked it. I thought it was good.
That's on wheels, lad. It is time. Very well. I'll crush them all.
Okay, well, that army is nowhere near as good as I thought it was going to be. Because I saw this and I was like, ugh, I don't know. Alright. Everybody's going to be happy with me for doing this. Because it's time. It's time to finish off the greenskins. They're going to be too busy fighting everyone else. But at the same time, they will come after it. Yeah, see, our previous army probably wouldn't have even... We would have been at least 50% with this. But now, it's like, oh yeah, they don't stand a chance. Go, go, go. But their catapults will outrange us. So, range 300, okay. Should I spread out? Probably not.
Let the vengeance begin! Iron breakers! They have wronged us! Iron breakers! Yes, laddie! No!
Alright, I think that's a pretty good formation. Let's move up a little bit. Alright, we're not quite in range with the organ guns, but it might be better if we waste the ammunition of the grudge... what are they called again? They're goblin catapults. Goblin rock lobbers. I see there's one over here. There must be another one over on this side that I just can't see. Nothing to consider. This guy's got regeneration. So, any damage that he takes now... okay, look, if they're repositioning, now's actually the time to move forward. They're being really stupid about this. I bet this guy wants to get to the other side of the freaking map. I really need to increase the range of these organ guns, which is where the engineer comes in handy. Almost in range. Guess we'll just ignore their catapults for now. Yeah, Thorgrim's fine. Everything's fine so far. And organ guns are way better than the catapults. Guys here having a bit of a hard time. Okay, they're really heavy on this flank here. It'll be right. Alright, I need to send another dude in. You need to get out. Taking lopsided damage. Anyway, the battle's almost over. Should have autoed? No, I don't think so. I reckon auto-resolve might have yielded one of these guys get actually wiped out. Like, that's only at half damage. This is absolutely fine. No, I definitely... See, that's what the end result is. Everything looked a lot worse than what it actually was. We really didn't take that much damage at all. Mr. Legend, hope you'll do a Crooked Moon campaign someday. I think it's the hardest one. Only a cheese god can handle it. Yeah, I've already done a This Is Total War campaign as Crooked Moon, and we succeeded on that. That was one of the most grueling campaigns I've ever done. I'm not really keen to do it again. This moment is eternity to $2 super chat. How does Sister Stack deal with artillery? Hell cannon? Sister of Avalon? Okay, what you want to do with Sister of Avalon is waste the enemy artillery before you go into fighting. Or you just need to rush right in. But ideally you want to waste their ammo. You know, with heroes. That's why you have heroes just go out there, waste their ammo, and then you send in the sisters.
Wipe out the take the realm.
Who's better, Ickett or Queek? Definitely Ickett. Definitely. Without a doubt. Good, got some good shit there. Extra 20% research rate.
It is time.
Yeah, if we got to get to here, that extra 9% range for all missile units would be really helpful. Okay, let's pop that in. You didn't defeat the High Elves in your Crooked Moon campaign, and they are super strong against greenskins. Man, like, here's the thing. Whenever we achieved a goal, people kept moving the goalpost. Alright? Was I supposed to conquer the entire map as the greenskins? The thing is, by the time we would have taken on the High Elves, I would have been pretty damn large. And we kept expanding. Slowly, but just did keep expanding. The High Elves weren't even close to us. They were ages away from us. So, saying that we didn't fight the High Elves is kind of pointless. And I would have found a way around it. You know, just by lightning striking and ambushing them. Which is something that the High Elves are kind of weak against. Like, we spent, what was it, 15 live streams on the campaign? We were just supposed to survive. And, you know, we ended up with Karaza, Karak, Black Crag, Karak Apex. We conquered all the way down to here. You know. And people, like I said, people just kept moving the goalpost. You know. So, eventually you just gotta call it quits. Just gotta be like, look, that's enough. Because it was like, what was it, turn 200? Because it was such a slog to take one settlement, but we weren't losing. Alright, so at Iron Rock, probably don't, let me have a look here. Yeah, we're still going to need loads of growth, keep that going. I might leave, oh no, we can't leave that there, because there's a really good building that's tier 3. We're going to need to build walls here, because I need to protect it, at least for the time being. But yeah, that deep magma cavern's really good. What about Oath Gold Cheese? It's not viable right now. It's not quite as viable as doing it with the Tomb Kings, because you don't really need as much Oath Gold as what the Tomb Kings need Canopic Jars. Because it's not like you can use this to increase the number of armies you can recruit. And also the items that you build in this is not quite as effective as the items that the Tomb Kings build. So it's just not super important. Who's a better legendary lord, Grombrindle or Thorgrim? I think they're about the same. But yeah, just going back to the previous note. Guys, if we're in a particularly challenging campaign and we set a goal and then we meet that goal and then you guys push the goalpost and you just keep doing that, that doesn't incentivize me to do challenge campaigns because it really pisses me off when you do that. So just keep that in mind. Alright, if you want me to do challenge campaigns and we set a goal, okay, accept it when we reach that goal. Don't be like, oh, but you didn't do this, but you didn't do that, because we can't do everything, okay? It just takes too long. Alright. We have to set attainable goals. Because the thing is, like, the that Crooked Moon campaign, that was bloody insane. That was like non-stop fighting for 200 turns with everybody chasing after us, where we had to migrate. It was non-stop, and then we finally settled down, you know. And people were just never happy, so I just had to call it quits at some point, because it's just, people were just never happy. And then, you know, I do the Empire campaign, and I slog it out for 15 live streams and get to short campaign victory. Well, you got the short campaign victory, but you didn't go long campaign victory. Like, ugh, give me a break. It's such a slog. 15 fucking live streams. It's like nearly a month. We just want to see an Ragnarok Doomstack. Yeah, but that probably wasn't going to happen in the Skarsnik campaign because we had to keep our armies relatively cost effective. So, Oscar Cruz says, World Map Conquest is boring as fuck, to be honest. Yeah, no, I agree. To an extent, I actually like conquering the whole map, because I actually really enjoy that. But, in terms of audience-wise, what people want, only a very small minority of people want that. And I cannot cater to... people are going to bloody misquote this. I cannot quota to small minorities. Go ahead. Go and take that out of context. Go ahead. Yep, get it out of your system. Oh, hang on. I didn't realize it was my turn. Just sitting here thinking, how long is his end turn going to be? Alright, okay. So, I'm pretty certain that they have no chance of beating us there. Is it really possible to lose Warhammer 2 campaign on turn 1? I don't think it's possible, no. Oh, wait, hang on. It is only possible with Horde factions that can be attacked on turn 1. So it is possible to get wiped out as the Beastman on turn 1. That is possible. Let's test this out, actually. Let me test this out. I believe I can do it. I believe we can get a 1-turn defeat. This is just this is only going to take a moment, guys.
We must preserve this world.
You set yourself up for it? Yeah, I know. I just didn't know any other way to express it. I'm pretty sure it's possible with Beastmen to get a turn 1 defeat. Don't do it. Then they'll be like, you, Legend, lost the campaign. Whatever. It's okay when you're deliberately trying to lose a campaign. Alright. So what we gotta do is disband all these units. And these. Disband him. Oh, hang on, let me just see this. Could I kick Kazrak out? This would be hilarious if this works. Your last force may not be disbanded when you do not own any settlements. Then, hang on. Okay, I didn't get intercepted, but if I had got intercepted, I would have gotten wiped out. Then, we get wiped out over the end turn. They should be able to catch up to me. Oh! Oh! There we go. It should say turn 1 defeat. There we go! Turn 1 defeat. There you go. Everybody happy? As Nakai, you can do it before the end turn? Yeah, maybe. But you have to lose all of your forces. Did I miss something just got here? People were wondering if it's possible to lose the campaign on turn 1, and I just said yes, it is possible. So that's what we did. And don't forget, if they had intercepted us, we would have been wiped out. So, alright, let's keep going. Alright, now it's time to move into here. That should be yeah, that's a tier 5 now. Alright. So still got a little bit of replenishment to get done, but everything else here is fine. Yeah, so we need to build the walls here. It's all looking good. This is all walled up. Nice. Yeah, get to Equind as quickly as possible. And over here, that's going on. That's fine. And I don't think there's anything else we really need to do here. Any chance of a Total War campaign with Call to Pleasure and or Exiles of Nehek? I'd say it's pretty low at this stage. I don't think there's much demand for that. Imagine losing on turn 1. Yeah. Okay, that's good.
What's your orders?
Alright, let me just see if I can just sally out and beat them. No, we'll have to wait for them to attack. But there's no way in hell they'd be able to win. I've fought at the Black Crag before. It's one of the it's a 10 out of 10 defensible settlement. There's no way in hell. I'm 100% confident we'll be fine. Just gotta be careful there's no, like, other massive forces in the area. If we go walking through here, we might take some attrition, so we kinda need to move to here in the underway. If we get intercepted, it doesn't matter. There's no greenskin army that can beat this. Just need to stay slightly out of range of their army, if possible. Alright, so if I stay about there, I think that should be fine. What race would you like to see given a legendary lord next? High elves, maybe? I don't know. Hmm. 8 turns until this grows. And, alright, we gotta get some more recruiting done here. Hang on, we're still missing an organ gun. Still missing 2 organ guns. Right, all good. and let's move on. Good, they don't have extra defenses in Equine. Moving on. Would you play as the Chaos Dwarfs if CA made a DLC for them? The Chaos Dwarves will be introduced in Warhammer 3. So there's not going to be a DLC for Chaos Dwarfs. They're likely to be one of the base races in Warhammer 3. What changes do you think are in store for the Greenskins when they get their big update in 2020? I think the war mechanic's going to be completely revamped. It's very simplistic at the moment. I think it's going to be completely revamped. Yeah, like I said, Black Crag, because of how deep the settlement is, this is what makes it so good. And there's only 3 entry points into here. That's why it's 10 out of 10. We don't even need to put guys up on the wall if we don't want to. Do they have any cavalry? Yeah, they do. Okay, let's just move everyone back here.
We demand blood. Quarrelers. Yes, Lord. To the Karazanko.
Then, yeah, I guess we could leave some guys up on the walls here, because they should have improved towers. It shouldn't just... Actually, I'm not entirely sure. It might be cannonballs. I'm not entirely sure, though. Let's see. Quarrelers will move just as fast as miners, whereas longbeards are a bit slower, so let's put a... Because it could do a lot of damage with those towers. Alright, all towers should be active. Yep. Alright, let's do this. Not anticipating any serious issues here. Low replenishment doesn't make any sense either. Yeah, well, here's the thing. When Bretonnia got their update, their replenishment mechanics were not augmented at all. And even when they got their new FLC Lord, Rapance, they're not augmented in the slightest. So it's quite possible that Creative Assembly won't augment the Greenskins' replenishment rate, which is really weird because they really should have one of the highest replenishment rates in the game. I think their tech tree needs to be completely revamped as well. It's absolute garbage. They have the worst tech tree out of anyone. Alright, there's no way in hell this guy here is going to be able to take on those guys. Let's start getting back.
Nothing can stop us.
So a little bit of damage done here, but I think we did more damage to them than they did to us, just slightly. Towers aren't doing a hell of a lot though. Now, if they get caught on the way back, then, yeah, which they probably will. Okay, this guy here, yeah, this wasn't worth putting them up on the wall. I have to get back up on the wall now. Because I can't get him back. We're just too slow. Sorry, we can still do a little bit of damage there.
shooting! Longbeards! Quarrelers! Oh, did I get him? No, no! It is a reckoning! Get off your balls, Thunderers!
Yeah, they're just trying to do as much damage as they can, I guess.
Grudge thrower! Ranged firepower ready! Miners! Off we go! Fane! Thunderers!
Orcs didn't get anything in Warhammer 2, did they? No, they're like one of the only races that have received no improvements at all. The only thing that makes them strong on the campaign map is absurd cheats. Their economy hasn't been boosted, their army roster hasn't been boosted, their lords haven't been boosted. Nothing. They get absolutely nothing. Even the Beastmen and Chaos have received a bit of an update.
Dwarves! To me! For the High King! Get up! They have wronged us!
So far, so good.
Let us bleed for the clan!
Yeah, guns are just absolutely wrecking them. And that's what we want to see.
It is a reckoning!
Good, enemy general down. Yeah, there was no way they were ever going to win this. No hope for them.
Quarrelers! We are the Wanglers!
Given that Grimgor comes from the Darklands, do you reckon we'll get him or another lord in the upcoming campaign? I'd say it could be possible. I mean, in the End Times lore, Grimgor did head east first, before he showed up in Middenland. In the lore, Grimgor actually conquered the Ogre Kingdoms and became the aspect or whatever of the Great Maw, which is their god. He also destroyed the kingdoms of Ind and of Cathay. So, Grimgor should be in Warhammer 3. But he might not be. Who knows? Warhammer 3 may not be based on the End Times, so we'll just have to wait and see. Aspect of Beast, I think. He was both. He was both the aspect of the Beast and of the Great Maw. Would you say Greenskins campaigns aren't worth playing in the current state? I mean, I'd say it's not great, but it depends. If you want to play as the Greenskins, then you want to play as the Greenskins. But on a general point of view, compared to other races, no, pretty shit. How the hell did we get a heroic victory for that? Whatever.
The dwarfs need me.
Okay, that's all coming along.
Throw bearers! Let's march! I don't want to talk to you stunty kids. I want to...
That's good.
The throng is mustered.
Since I still want to level this guy up, searching this room doesn't cost anything, and it's just easy experience.
Arcane winds under control.
Okay.
It shall be done.
Alright, there doesn't look like there's another army in the area. There was one that went by here, but that should be fine. This should be pretty easy to get rid of. And once we take Ekrund, that's going to seriously limit their recruiting capacity. I know that they've got... can't tell if they got Karakaz's scale. They probably do. They usually do. Damn, look at those odds. Should still fight it manually, though. Because even if one unit gets wiped out, we could be bogged down for 4 turns to globally recruit them. It's not worth it. Didn't Grimgor whip out the Chaos Dwarves also? Do you mean wipe out? Possibly. I didn't read that far into it, but I didn't see much of the Chaos Dwarves in the in End Times lore, so it could have happened. I'm no expert on the matter. As far as I can tell, the Chaos Dwarves have not received much love at all from Games Workshop in a very long time.
No shoddy contraptions here. Thunderers! We demand blood! Iron breakers! We demand blood! There is no greater authority!
Now, last time their catapults actually did do quite a bit of damage to us, and if we just have a bit of patience and just let them waste their ammo on us again, it'll save us a lot of damage in the long run, especially considering this guy here is a small target, hard to hit, and he replenishes hit points. So I'll just let that go on. Grimgor did destroy Chaos Dwarf faction? Okay. Makes sense. Would you ever do a 10 times Chaos campaign? Look, I was thinking about doing the 10 times Chaos campaign. But here's the thing. In order for Chaos to show up, you got to get to like turn 100, depending on the campaign that you're playing as. Between turn 70 and turn 100. Now when they show up, it's just the same armies that we've always seen. It's just more of a grind. And what we would end up seeing is lightning striking like 10 times as many armies. It would just be a massive grind. Sure, it would be more challenging, but would it be more entertaining for you guys? Probably not. You'd have to wait like 2 or 3 live streams before they'd even show up, and then it'd just be like the same battle over and over and over again. It'd just be really boring. But we want to see a chance of you losing. I don't think that is what you want. I think you want to be entertained. And it's just grindy. And mods don't really count anyway. So, look, if I felt like it was a good business decision for me to do it, I'd do it in a heartbeat. If I felt like it would be great for views in the long term, I'd do it. But I don't feel like it is. I did look into the 10 times Chaos mod. I looked into it. And in all honesty, I decided it wasn't a good idea for me to cover. Then no lightning strike. Or how about I just play like an idiot then? Yeah, I'll just, how about I play like an idiot and then I'll lose the campaign? Just like with that other one. And then that way you can be satisfied. Because I played badly. Oh, did you see that time? He didn't level up his lords and he wasn't allowed to recruit anything. And he lost the campaign. Isn't it funny he lost? Sure, just give me like shitloads of handicaps. And that'll, if that entertains you, so be it. I just think it's stupid. Just for the fun? Yeah, but it's not fun. It's not fun. How about this? How about you do it? What campaign did I lose? Oh, earlier today, people were wondering if there was a campaign that you could lose on turn 1, and I said Beastmen can lose on turn 1, and so I jumped into a Beastman campaign, disbanded my units, and walked in front of Magritta, and then lost on turn 1. Like I said, I've said this loads of times before, I've done modded campaigns before, and they almost always perform really badly, especially on a long-term basis. If mods performed better, I would do them more often, but it's not what people want to watch. You guys in the comments will say one thing, but the analytics will show another. What it'll show is lower average watch time, it'll show lower retention. Basically, I get a report after every stream based on what people want, and there is a clear difference between vanilla and mods, you know. I think I accidentally pressed F there. Yeah, I did. So until things change, I don't see the point. And don't get me wrong, I will cover mods every now and again just to see how things go, but most of the time it's just you know, like I said, it just doesn't perform. Alright, that's really not doing well there. It'd be good once they get loads of higher tier, they get that extra 15 physical resistance. Oh wait, I didn't get that skill yet. I gotta pull this guy out. Alright, this guy's taking too much damage, we've got to pull him back. Alright, there's the army loss penalty. Bit of damage, nothing too severe. Alright, if we just let them run away, what that's going to do is allow this guy to get a bit of a chance to heal. Because obviously he did take a fair bit of damage. It seems like whenever you don't have an eye on the Iron Drakes, they melt a friendly unit. I mean, they might have done a little bit of friendly fire there. But that guy was completely surrounded, so... I don't know. What's my opinion on flame cannons? I think flame cannons are good, I just don't get them because they're tier 5 units. And organ guns, I feel like, are better. Sometimes tier 5 units can be a real pain having in your army, because tier 5 settlements are quite rare in campaign, at least until the very late campaign. So if you go up against, if you're going up against a tier 5 settlement and capture it, sometimes you can replace these units immediately. Whereas tier 5 units, you gotta wait a long time to get to tier 5. Especially if it's not necessarily an improvement to the army. Axiom Exotic says, "Hey Legend, it's me, your favorite longtime viewer." Yep, you're my favorite. That's good. We're still a member, so appreciate you being here. You being watched, buddy. Yeah. Surprised I haven't seen you in the Discord yet. I don't really see the point in looting it, not for that amount of money. Damn, I just keep getting more archivists. Which is good. Which is really good. More research rate. Did I have a good Christmas? Yeah, it was fine.
You summoned me? Retake the realms!
If they release a Warhammer 40k Total War game, will you do a review in LP? If it's good, I mean. Don't play if it's no fun. Yeah, I'd totally be down for Warhammer 40k. And I'd review it. And I'm not going to do a Let's Play. I don't do Let's Plays anymore. I do live stream on it. And if it is really good, I do saving disaster campaigns. But I refuse to do Let's Plays. Let's Plays are garbage. And the algorithm hates them. So I refuse to do them. What's a Let's Play? Oh, you know, like, Legend of Total War here with part 57 of my Seleucid campaign. Yesterday, we fought one battle that took 1 hour, and today, we're gonna fight another battle with pikes that's gonna take an hour. That kind of Let's Play. Where we end up conquering the entire map, and it's just like, episode 12, episode 13, episode 14, and so on and so forth, and it's just dull content. Did that for years, and when I ditched it, my channel took an immediate, like, growth spurt. Conquer the map over 287 videos. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, see, the reason why that Let's Plays don't work is because people's interest in a campaign is always the highest at the beginning. Doesn't matter which channel that you look at. If you look at any of the Let's Play channels, from Lionheart to Surreal Beliefs to Turin. I don't even know if Turin does Let's Plays, but anyway. If you look at it, always the first episode has the highest views, and then it plummets from there as the episodes continue. Doesn't matter which content creator you go to. Now, the first episode usually does really well, but then the longer the series goes out, average-wise, it tends up being really bad. Also, because the algorithm, the way it works, it ranks your videos, but also ranks your channel as well. So it ranks all of your videos based on a certain average. So if you're releasing a video, for example, that does really well, like in episode 1, and it gets like, let's just say 30,000 views, and then you release the next video and it gets 15,000 views, and then the next one it gets like 8,000 views. What that tells the algorithm is that you are declining as a channel, and what it'll do is it'll stop sending out notifications. That's kind of just how it works. Once I figured that out, I wish I figured it out earlier. Once I figured it out, I was able to not fall into that trap as a content creator, and you know, notifications more or less go out for my videos because I don't do that anymore. Fix the stream quality. Yeah, that is out of my control though. All of this looks good. Alright, looking at Bitterstone Mine, I'll leave that there for now. Okay, everything looks good. They'll besiege the settlement again, but I'm not too concerned about that. Okay, let's have a look here. Yeah, armor for shield units, that'll include iron breakers. And then let's move on. Is the stream quality a YouTube thing? Yes, it's not at my end. Like, I can show you what it looks like at my end, okay? So, this is OBS. This is the program I use to stream. If I hit this button here, the stream turns off. Alright? Dropped frames, 0. 60 FPS. See that green? Basically, if that goes red, that means the problem is at my end. If it goes yellow, it's like, having issues. I've set it to 6,000 kilobits per second variable bitrate. So sometimes it'll go up, sometimes it'll go down. Now, my internet connection has a maximum capacity of 30 megabits per second. So it's 30,000 kilobits per second. So I'm only using a very small portion of my my maximum potential. But yeah, if we can see here, everything is completely stable. So it's not at my end. Basically, what's happening is I'm sending completely clean packets to YouTube, and YouTube then picks up the package and then smashes it in their head and then delivers it to you guys. That's basically what's happening. Consider it like a delivery system like that. You know, I got a nice clean package. It's all gift wrapped, and I send it over to the post. Here you go, YouTube. Deliver this to 2,028 people, and then YouTube goes, yeah. 14p. you know that scene? How many people have seen Ace Ventura: Pet Detective? You know the beginning scene where Ace Ventura has a package? That's basically YouTube. People get it. It's just like, this isn't what I ordered. This is broken. That's YouTube. It's not my fault. It's YouTube. It's their delivery system that's broken.
Yes. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Yeah, I would show a clip of that, but it would just get copyright claimed, so I can't show it. Just Google like Ace Ventura: Pet Detective intro, and you'll see. It's a good movie if you haven't seen it. It's a really good movie. You know, before Jim Carrey stopped making good movies. He's alright. This shouldn't take long. Probably a dumb question, but how is the Australian movie business? You mean movie industry? It's garbage. Yeah. I became very disillusioned with the Australian movie industry. They occasionally reproduce something that's actually good quality. Occasionally. In terms of movies, not very often at all. Most Australian movies are garbage. Because in order to get funding, there's a government body that you need to go through most of the time. Unless you go independently, but hard to do. Yeah, Crocodile Dundee was a good movie. Yes, there are rare occasions where Australia does make good movies. But yeah, so you generally speaking have to tick off certain boxes. You know, does your movie have a representation of Aboriginal whatever? Tick. You know, you got to tick all these boxes. And so what ends up happening is every movie made in Australia ends up being more or less the fucking same. Because it's more about culture than a business. And we just end up producing really shit movies. Really bland storylines with shitty budgets. And here's the thing as well. Anybody that has any skill and any talent and any drive in the Australian film industry just moves to America or Britain. But alternatively, what ends up happening is Hollywood, because of the exchange rate and because of subsidizes from the government, they then make their movies in Australia because it's cheaper for them to do it. Don't you talk ill on the one and only Mel Gibson, shame on you. Yeah, what country does Mel Gibson live in? And it exactly proves the point that I just said. Basically, the first thing an Australian actor does when they start to make it big is they move out of Australia. That's the first thing they do. Scotty Karate did a $10 super chat. Great stream. Get anything good, cool for Christmas? No, we don't really do gifts in my family. So I didn't really receive anything. Thanks for super chat though. Hugh Jackman. Again, Hugh Jackman. You know, he's a rare one where he does a bit of both. Have I seen the movie Red Dog? It was awesome. No, I haven't. I heard it was good. No gifts. No, it's fine. I don't need anything. I don't need gifts. I mean, my parents got me some, like, 1 or 2 things, but that was about it. Well, I guess my wife got me 1 or 2 things as well. But yeah, I try not to make gifts to be like the focus of Christmas. I don't like that being the focus of Christmas. I much prefer like family get together just to meet with family rather than it being about gifts. Nuddle Goliath donated $11. Don't even bother trying to pronounce my name. Too late. Your videos and streams always manage to make me feel calm while being entertained. Props for being such a chill and level-headed guy. Thanks, dude. It's not easy. It took a lot of effort to do this, to become chill and level-headed, and I still don't think I'm necessarily there. What was that movie where Hugh Jackman is an Australian cattle rancher? The movie was literally called Australia. I didn't like that movie. Yeah, and do you know what the thing is? Australians don't like Australian movies. Generally speaking, you know, of course there'll be one person be like, I really like Australian films. You don't speak for me. You're right, I don't. But generally speaking, you know, like you go to a cinema that's got an Australian movie playing and also got like a Marvel movie playing. There's like fucking nobody in the Australian movie cinema. And everybody's watching the next, you know, freaking Spider-Man movie. Because I go to the movies every now and again. I know when it's packed and when it's not. Whenever we go to see an Australian movie, there's like 4 old people in there like, oh, it's a good Australian movie. Blech. Talk about Major Kill. Yeah, I bet Major Kill hasn't watched any Australian movies in the past 5 years. Because I haven't, either. Alright, that's enough. Let's move these guys up here. Alright, let's put Thorgrim up. Thorgrim's got replenishment, so we don't need to be super conservative with all this stuff. What are some of the best all-time Australian movies? I don't know. I believe Babe was Australian, I'm not sure. Everyone always goes on about Crocodile. I think Crocodile Dundee was actually the most profitable Australian film ever made. Pretty sure. One that's very popular in Australia is The Castle. It's alright. You guys made Babe? I think so. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's an Australian movie. At the very least, it was made in Australia. And I think it's also set in Australia. Again, don't quote me on that. I'm not entirely sure. Priscilla Queen of the Desert. Yeah, that movie's gay. That's a pun. I'm kidding. Miro's Reading. I believe I watched that not that long ago and I thought it was really stupid. Vladimir Logvinov did a 400 ruble super chat. Is there any good Australian TV series? I really like Rake. Yes, there are. I haven't actually watched Rake. I would actually recommend to people. This is going to sound weird, but what I would actually recommend people watch that's Australian made, that's actually really good, is Wentworth. Yeah, Guys Marius knows. Wentworth. Surprisingly really good. Yeah, New Zealand makes some good movies. I believe they made this really shit movie about a decade ago about a bunch of midgets that were going to a mountain or something. I don't know, it was really shit. I wonder how many people got that. Dude, just stop them with your damn iron brokers. Yeah, but I'll take casualties. This isn't costing me any casualties. That's a grudge. Yeah. It's a joke. It's a joke. Was that a Witcher reference? No, it was a Lord of the Rings reference. Lord of the Rings was made in New Zealand. And Peter Jackson's New Zealand. Lord of the Rings, yeah, is basically a New Zealand movie, more or less. You know, with a lot of Hollywood backing. It was all filmed in New Zealand. And when I went to New Zealand, they are so proud of being the site of Lord of the Rings. Like you arrive in New Zealand, and in the what's it called? In the airport, they're like, well, instead of saying welcome to New Zealand, it's like welcome to Middle Earth. I went to Hobbiton. It's actually pretty good there. It was freezing cold that day because we went in July, which is winter. It was freezing. As Homer Simpson would say, nerd. Yeah, I know. Kangaroo Jack is the peak of Aussie movies. If you say so. I haven't seen Kangaroo Jack. Thanks for the super chat. Total War Middle Earth when? Yeah, I don't see that. Did we have a stream crash? Yeah, we must have. That's a huge drop off there. Hang on. Is it? Let me just refresh. Sometimes it's just the analytics. Because usually if the stream's crashing, there's like a shitload of Fs in the chat. Let me just check. Yeah, no, we're good, we're good. It was just the analytics. We're fucking up. That's all good. Yeah, I'm gonna loot.
Ready, take the realms.
Yeah, see? I'm able to oh, no, I'm not actually. Never mind. Alright, we need money, and we need... just leave that be. Cool, so that's really severely weakened the greenskins now. See, that there would help the Thunderers. Extra missile damage, reload time reduction. Yeah, let's go with that. That should be pretty useful. Pretty much reached the maximum potential of this guy now. Just about. Go. That's all looking good. Karazakarax looking good.
The dwarfs need me.
Cool. Four turns and they'll be ready to move out. Can you please explain when you should occupy, loot, and occupy? Sack, then occupy? I really feel like you need to make judgment calls on all that stuff. You just need to have practice, and the more you play, the more you'll know when to do it. Like, there's loads and loads of different factors to take into consideration. Alright, that would have sorted out that grudge too. Alright, now, while we've still got the chance, since we've still got pottery coming in, let's try and get some more Iron Wardens tankards. We can get 2 more, but I want to get 3 for the other army. Okay, I don't like the Crown of Command. Wow, that's actually worth way more than it should, because, like, that's garbage in my opinion. So I'll take that. I don't mind Ruby Ring of Ruin. Let me see here. No, don't do that.
I am the white dwarf.
Right, the Master Engineer doesn't need it desperately, because he's less likely to come under attack. Oh, but then again, if we're putting all of our characters with that, I guess we don't need the Ruby Ring of Ruin. Yeah, I'd much rather have the Iron Wardens tankard.
I answer to clan.
Alright, good. Public order here is maintaining now. And at Iron Rock, cool. There we go. That's going to make us loads of extra cash. That's really good.
Valia's will binds me to you.
Alright, since that's recruiting over the Border Princes are probably going to capture it. Jeez, you're gonna have bloody Bright Wizards? Okay. Alright. Come down here and get a Nobler Core Lobber. Alright, what else should we build here? Walls, obviously. And repair that. Got plenty of cash, but I don't desperately need to repair them. It'll give us more Oath Gold. It'll repair on its own over time. I'm not desperate need of more Oath Gold right now. Alright, let's have a look at the strength rating of the Greenskin. So they're in a bit of trouble. We're stronger than them now. They've got 5 regions left. Okay, they don't... As far as I can tell, yeah, they don't have any major settlements. Oh, wait, no, they've got Galbaraz. Okay, that's their major settlement. Okay, that's fine. Getting Galbaraz is good, because that's got an Oath Gold mine there. Okay, moving on. Lord of the Rings had a great narrative, but it gets a bit long-winded in parts. Yeah, I can agree to that. It's overall... It's alright. This is why I didn't want to invest any money into it. And that's fine. I should be able to reach them next turn. Retake that. Is that post new? That one, I've actually had it for ages. But if you want to check out that and more, check out link in the description, check out display. Currently at 30% off, I think. Unless the sale ends.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side. I have foreseen it.
Alright, so we've just met a whole bunch of people, I think. Have we met the High Elves? No, I guess we don't have one of the major ports. Alright, met Tilia. Let's see if they want to trade.
No.
Nope. What about non-aggression pact and trade?
As you say,
Alright, cool. Because I want more money. Reichland, no. Alright, that's fine. Leave them be. So yeah, that was pretty obvious that we're going to capture that.
Throw bearers. Let's march.
This one's recruiting, but that's already a full stack, so I think we should take out Bitterstone Mine.
Grimnir's axe thirsts.
What happens if the target of your grudge dies by other means? Never had that happen to me. Okay, so if the target of your grudge dies, but not at your hands, then the grudge gets cancelled. So you don't get the rewards, but you don't get the penalties for the grudge anymore.
We demand blood. Thunderers. It is a reckoning. Kazook. Kazook. War of vengeance. Yes! Iron breakers! Hey! The runes glow.
Alright. So, once again, they got another catapult unit. We should try to just waste as much of their ammo as possible. It'll just save us a lot of effort in the long run. There are penalties for having a grudge. Yes, if there are too many grudges, you start to lose public order. And, other things, I can't remember. What was Lightning Strike for? Okay, if you have a look here, see how it says unprepared for Lightning Strike battle, -5? That's what it does. So, it halves the difficulty modifier bonus that they get, I guess. Just helps to make them rout a little bit earlier. Why the one Iron Drake unit? Well, you could go 2, but I need the front line to be like this. If I go with 2, well then that's kind of more micromanage. It's a very micromanage intensive unit. Now what you can end up doing with this kind of army here is you can just set and forget. You can easily AFK your way to victory with this kind of army. But with this unit here, you got to be very careful because you don't want it to hit friendly fire, you want it to hit the right spot. So you just micromanage and focus this unit here while everyone else just basically holds the line. These guys here will just do their job as well. You ever been in a full-blown punch-up? No, never. How does that hero have replenishment? So I put an item on him called the Iron Warden's Tankard. It gives liquid fortification, replenishes hit points of combatants. So that's actually kind of better than like the other kind of regeneration that you get from Isabella, because it doesn't come with fire lack of fire resistance as well. Or I should say fire weakness. Flame cannon, good or better idea? I mean, you can make it work with flame cannons. I mean, I don't have any tier 5 settlements, so it's kind of a moot point at this point here. Now, there's strength and weaknesses to the flame cannon. I personally feel like organ guns are better than flame cannons. You can get just as many kills. I feel like they're better on field battles, and they have longer range. And they're better against large units, so they're more versatile. But you certainly can go with flame cannons if you want. Now you can go with mix and match, but I'd prefer to keep my army's uniform. Who are my most famous heroes and villains? I don't know. Thanos. I don't know. And so yeah, like I said, I can basically just sit here and just let the battle progress now. I don't even need to do anything. You see, this is what I mean by micro-intensive. You have to make sure that the angle is just right for them, whereas everyone else is just good to... They're good to go. You just leave them be. Thing is that if every unit in this army, that one there's actually got the most killing potential, but you can't just spam them, it won't work. That stuff. Yeah, organ guns are really, really good.
Strike out! It is a reckoning!
Army loss penalty should be any moment now. It actually went really well. We've barely taken any damage. Like I said, the best Doom stacks are the ones that are the easiest to use, I think. Because there's very few things that can go wrong with an army like this. I barely need to make any decisions. I just set it up and we just let it do its own thing. You know, a well-laid plan is one that just does its own thing. You just set it up and just let it go. Rather than be like, oh my god, I'm getting overwhelmed. You know, every battle. That's why I just run 10 Jezzails versus dwarves. Yeah. Yeah. Why is my head so fucking big? I think it's because my dick is really small.
Wipe out the
think it had something to do with it. People often call me a dickhead. Probably explains a lot, actually. I think I've got just as much dick in my body as anybody else. It's just as disproportionately in my head. Oh well.
To war!
Alright, let's see. Yeah, definitely want to increase that missile damage. Cool. Yeah, we took virtually no damage. This is a really good army. It's working really well for us. I don't know if I want to upgrade this just yet. How are the greenskins faring? Oh, good. Good. They've lost all their armies. Thorgrim's errantry. How about... Nah, leave them be. Alright, looking at the other dwarves, we might be able to get a Confederation going soon. How about military access with them? No.
The nation calls.
No point, they're not going to accept that. Alright, never mind. So, still got 3 more turns to go with this. And... Cool.
Me? Fine. This way looks better.
So looking good. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Not actually. You know what? Yes, I will. Because I feel like next turn we're gonna come down here, attack them, beat them, and then that's basically their last army. Oh no, they got another one down here. But they're taking attrition, so they must have lost a serious battle, and everybody's coming down here to smash them. Alright, let's move on. Are Iron Breakers better than Longbeards? Yes. Pretty much in every single way, apart from price. Iron Breakers are amazing, because they're a missile unit, you know, short-range missile unit. They have extremely high melee defense, extremely high armor, and they actually do decent amount of damage. And they got like they're virtually unbreakable. Suck shit. Aren't you usually running with crawlers instead of thunderers? A little while ago, I switched it up and went with thunderers, and I found that it's actually better. Have the Skaven begun to invade your campaign yet? Yes and no. The Clan Moors is around, but then the Greenskins went and fought them, and that was my opportunity to get in there and take the territory away. Okay, that's a shit technology, but it's just stepping stones to what we actually need. Alright, 2 more turns to go with that. I'll obviously just lightning strike that first. Yeah, the extra armor piercing damage on the Thunderers, it does actually make them more useful. It's just that Thunderers are easier to use. But if you just create gaps in your line, it's actually pretty easy. That's what I figured out. I think we can actually auto-resolve this. See, I would have done way better in manually resolve than that. That's okay. We shouldn't have anyone coming after us. So it should be fine. Looking at their strength ranking, yeah, their greenskins, they're done. They are done. Good. Good riddance to them.
The forge fires glowing. A wise direction. Search a clan and hold. You know who I am.
Alright. So I want to confederate with Zufbar next. Clan Engwin's still alive, aren't they? Yeah, they're still alive. I haven't met them yet. Looks like they've only got the one settlement. Because it would be good to get Belagar. Hopefully they haven't leveled them up badly. Probably have. Alright. All the red line's done. Blue line, don't need anything else. Alerts. No, don't need that. His melee attack's not amazing. Elite Enforcer. Nah, don't need that. Don't need that either. No. Don't care about these grudge ones. Yeah, I got melee attack. Alright, cool. Who's gonna be your next enemy? I'll let you guys choose who you want the next grudge to be against. How about that? So what I was going to do yesterday is try to get to this point here where we've got the freedom to just declare war on whoever we want. So what I'll do is, if any of you guys want to like, I don't know if this is gonna work, but if for example you're like, okay, I'll put it down a $20 grudge if you sack Carrick 8 Peaks or whatever, something like that. I don't know. And then if I go do it, you pay up. I don't know. So don't pay before I've actually done it. But if you don't pay, then then the grudge goes on you. Take on the Empire. You gotta be a bit more specific than that. You mean, do you want me to declare war on the Empire? Well, name the price. I have to cancel the non-aggression pact and stuff first, but yeah, you know, you gotta name the price. And I'll decide whether or not it's worth doing it. If you're like, $1 if you declare war on the Empire, I'll be like, nah. But you know, if you like raid one region, if you like raid Galbaraz for $1, I'd be like, yeah, I'll do that. Why not? So the price has to match the request. Sack Nagaron for €20. Yeah, but that's too far away, so it's not worth it. It would take me forever to get there. Like I said, you gotta make your request feasible. All right, if it's gonna take me 4 hours to do it, I'm just not gonna do it. Make it that you gotta do a super chat. Yeah, that's what I mean though. Like I said, I don't think it's quite gonna work. So that's why I'm not really pushing it too hard. I think it's just it's just not gonna work. I'll just take on clan wars next. Maybe we should try to get to Nagashazar. I'm curious to see what it's like if you conquer it as dwarfs. Good time to get your 5 province quest. Yeah. Well, I've already got 3, and I would have gotten to 4 if it wasn't for the bloody border princes. Right, I don't really care that they did that. Although, if I'm gonna take Galbaraz, I probably do need Grunty Mingle. So yeah, that's their last settlement. We gotta leg it.
Onward. One rune of swift
They got nowhere left to run. Public order here is not ideal, but it's not terrible. Actually, once the instability is gone, it should be okay. And there's also a lot of devastation here, yeah, so it should be fine. Plus we got walls now. One more turn, and then... I don't know, maybe... Oh wow, look, they're getting wrecked. They only got 2 regions.
Come, kin.
Don't know. There's also this over here. Maybe that's where I'll send. Maybe I'll send him. All right. Well, I'll need a scout over there to go and have a little looky look. Yeah, I'll send this guy. So yeah, just want him to scout up ahead, and that's where we're gonna send Grumbly to secure this province. I believe Clan Rictus. Oh shit! I think I have an non-aggression pact with them. No, they're gone. So that's actually owned by Clan Moors. Because they got confederated yesterday. I just forgot about it. All right, this all looks fine. And let's move on. Save the vampires for 6.66 euros. That's not really a grudge, though. Loving the Witcher display in the background. Alright, that's cool, dude. I really like that one as well. It's not really a grudge to save someone. Grudges are more like extract money, kill them, sack them, that kind of stuff. €5 to kill Manfred. I mean, €5. It's not much, but at the same time, nobody else has done anything. And I do have Grumbly not doing anything. €5 to kill Manfred. That is a grudging. Alright. We'll have I'll send what's his name over to Drakenhof. Take 8 peaks off Clan Moors. Yeah, but how much is the come on, we're a dwarf here, you know. What's the super chat gonna be? $10 to raise Skaven Blight. Maybe I'll send him to go do that. Okay. Alright, so we got €5 to go and kill Manfred. And $10 to go and take out Skaven Blight. So looking at Skaven Blight, 7 regions. Yeah, but they probably own all of this.
Yes, I agree. Flag them.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this. Alright, so we'll get this at tier 3. Oath Gold Mine's worth quite a bit. And hopefully it stays there. We might be able to auto-resolve it, but generally speaking, from experience, auto-resolving walled settlements is probably a bad idea, but I'm still going to do it anyway, and yeah, we're okay. Lucky. I'm not going to loot it, because I don't want to cause too many public order problems, because I'm just going to leave. And the greenskins are doomed. Alright, cool. We got to keep the Oath Gold Mine. It was worth 1,000 gold. Plus 5 Oath Gold. Public order plus 5. Cool. Alright. We also... Yep, that's good. That'll keep it under control. And then we just need walls. That way I could just leave the area. Good.
Retake the realm.
Alright. Now with the greenskins gone, we're free to sort out these other grudges. 30 rubles for occupying Kislev. Isn't 30 rubles like 5 cents? Lefax Bretonia doing that province. They confederated this over here. Alright. So, if we're going to do this, we're going to send Grumbly over... Oh, man, I can't just jump him over here. Okay, if I jump to here... I'd be trespassing, though, but that doesn't matter. I can jump... I've got military access.
I'm here now.
It's almost irrelevant how many soldiers they've got there. Alright. Jump him to here, and then I'll jump to here, and then it'll take a few turns, but we'll get there.
Dowry from another holder.
Alright, how's that money? We could probably afford another army, but I might hold off on it for now. Alright, so yeah, like I said, greenskins are fucked. I still want him to go and scout up ahead over here.
Guild roots.
Alright, let's see what we can build. We've got 100,000 gold. You can jump from Varenka Hills to Zufbar territory. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to jump from here to, like, there. That was the plan. I just couldn't jump from here to there. Didn't have enough movement. How long's the stream been going for? 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds. That's... Right. Don't forget the forge the missing tankard. That's true, actually.
I am the White Dwarf.
Go. And... So yeah. Public order here will be under control, and then...
I am ready to parley.
Should probably try to get military access here. Okay, cool. So now we can move across Tilia to get to Skaven Blight. Which, under normal circumstance, I wouldn't have even bothered, but... it is what it is. Moving on. I thought I saw this up yesterday. Well, that was a different live stream. It was the same campaign, but it was... See, I live streamed for 7 hours yesterday, and then took a break, and then I'm back here again today. See, because I do this full time. Tilia will probably finish them off for me. Alright. Yep, that is the end of greenskins. I think that they are done. Good. Gone. Black crag. No more greenskins left in the area. All extinct. I don't think they'll ever declare war on me. Alright. You're gonna have a hard time keeping up with this. Yep, off to Skaven Blight we go. To stay there, just so we get up to full strength. Yep, the greenskins have been genocided. They're gone. Alright, then we can jump to here.
And what can the Dawi do for you?
Cool. That all looks fine, and yep. Okay, cool. So, marching song speed. Whatever. What's our research rate now? 209%. Damn, we're burning through the tech tree. Cool, all of that looks fine. And let's move on. Did you gain 2k subscribers over the holidays? Maybe? I don't know. Did I get 2k subs over Xmas? Let me have a quick check. Military alliance from Henry. It looks like he only has one settlement, so I don't see the point of that. According to this... No, I did not gain 2k subscribers over Christmas. Maybe 500? Definitely not 2,000. Nice share, but can you do this? It can do that, actually. How's the technology rate so high? There's been a lot of items and followers that is like Archivist and Student, which provides 10% each.
The dwarfs need me. Mortals.
Okay, we're almost there. Hopefully Manfred's sitting there, because the specific grudge was to kill Manfred. Now, it did say he had 2 settlements. So where's his other one? Alright, he owns Templehof. Alright.
How can I help? I'm leaving.
Oh, I didn't realize I had that to do. So the Great Book of Grudges. Well, it's not bad. We certainly could win that battle. Is that Manfred? No, it's Helman Gorst.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Alright, we should definitely do this battle first.
The runes are cast.
Hey Legend, have you ever cut contact with somebody you held dear? No, but I've had people cut contact with me. I don't know. Here's the problem with that question. With somebody you held dear. There's been so few of those kind of people. Marco Rocco did a 5.49 euro super chat at Legend of Total War, but can you do this? Yeah, I can. I'm just going to.
Innocent clans dwarfs on a trade mission have been butchered by the Uskala. This fell deed has been entered into the Damaskron, and the cover slammed shut in rage. By my oath, it shall not
like
be
CA.
opened until the grudge
CA is not a
settled,
person.
until the bones of the undead are smashed to powder. Now, Dowie, take up your axes, for the undead will come to face us. They must, or I'll have every tomb, every cursed gravesite scoured from these lands, leaving these fell vampires with no puppets to command. Come then, Zangunas! Raise your minions! March them forth! For the High King of the Karazankor would have his vengeance on you all!
Now, our army is mostly missile units, so that being ambushed is actually a real fucking pain. Like, this is a real fucking pain with this army here. It's not a difficult fight, so maybe best, hang on, just take off the organ guns, because they're vulnerable to this. We just don't need the organ guns for this battle. You need to get these guys around here to be shooting into their flanks. It's good to see these guys here not really taking any damage at all. It's good. Henry Cavill Total War says Witcher 3 best game ever. It's right up there, without a doubt. Best game ever though? I know, I got a Factorio, I don't know. Total War Warhammer 2. It's pretty bloody good. Damn it, it's got the fucking terrain out here.
Nothing can stop us! Take aim! Castle! Rage far, rage fast! Move now! Kill them!
Come on, shoot them! Fuck's sake.
Fire, reload, fire! Thunderers! Will do! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Move!
God damn it. Yeah, the Iron Drakes have been really fucking useless in this battle. This is why I don't want to get like loads of them, because they can be really finicky, which is what we're seeing right now.
Nothing can stop us! Pump those dwarven legs!
Trying so hard to get this guy to actually get a bloody shot in. He needs to have the perfect bloody shot. Perfect angle. Over here, this is all going fine. I guess it really doesn't help that all these organ guns are just sitting here unmanned, but there's no way I could reman them.
Iron Drakes! Move! Anu!
Here we go. Here's where they get the kills.
Send them back to guard it! Thunderers!
Right at the end of the battle.
Leave them in twain! Stop firing!
Terraria, strong contender for best game ever. I've never played Terraria. I watched PewDiePie play it a little bit. It does look really good. When we were playing that co-op campaign. Yeah. Well, you know, call my manager, Henry Cavill. We'll sort it out in the DMs. Oh. Okay, he can keep that. He just doesn't get regen, that's all. I need that movement range.
You know who I am? Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
Alright, we're probably not going to get another chance to replenish in the area, so just get to full strength before we head over to there, so just stay there for the turn. Plus it's providing extra public order. Because, yeah, it'd be good to give this guy a bit of a head start.
fearless and unbreakable.
Right, all good, and let's move on to the next turn. Diablo 2, best game of all time. It is a very good game. It's true. People obsessed with The Witcher for some reason. It's because The Witcher's really good.
Talk then, but I make no of your.
No. Citra, fuck off. I could upgrade Caressa Karak. I didn't even see that. Could I? Oh shit. Let me do it this turn. Nah, it doesn't let me do it during the end turns. Oh, I forgot about this guy. He's got to get back. Diablo 4 about to make Diablo 2 look like a child's birthday party. Well, we'll see.
By the king's command. Arcane winds under control.
Hey, Sartosa's still around. Maybe we should kill them first. On the way to Thingamabob. Yeah, that'd be alright. Okay, could I jump from like here to there? It's possible. I guess we'll find out. Your desktop looks really cramped. Ignore my desktop. It's a mess. Just ignore it.
I am the White Dwarf.
It's full of thumbnails.
How can I help? Our enemies shout. Speak thy words.
Alright, let's talk to Zufbar.
Onward.
And be like, hey Zufbar, how would you like me to join war against Sylvania? And they're like, yeah, okay, well, whatever. Still this Hellman Ghost, but that's okay. I expect to see Manfred over here. Tier 5 settlement, nice. Okay, before I forget.
It is time.
Alright. The vampire accounts are literally the easiest race in the game to attack in terms of their settlements. They're the easiest race because they've got no missile units. Downloados full of hentai. Okay, whatever. Repair Ekrant? No, I don't need to. People who save everything to desktop and never clean it are the worst people. That's a bit mean. Jesus. Whatever. What did I get for Christmas? I don't get gifts for Christmas because I'm not a fucking child. Sorry.
As you say.
No, I mean, my wife bought me this t-shirt. And she got some... She bought me season 6 and... No, 5 and 6 of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Because we were up to season 4. And we just couldn't find DVDs. But she went and found season 5 and 6. And my parents gave me... like, some money and... some junk. That's better. You don't get presents because you don't behave? No, I don't get presents because I tell people not to buy me presents. I literally tell people every year, don't buy me presents. I don't want you to buy me anything.
Off we go!
That's why I don't get presents. Because I tell people not to buy me stuff. But you know, my wife goes ahead and buys it anyway. Isn't it weird watching yourself on TV with the wife? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. But you know, there's nothing better to jerk off to than an image of yourself. I'm just kidding. I don't want to talk about that too much because that's a demonetizable topic. What about lottery tickets? Oh yeah, my wife's family does that. They like buy scratchies for each other for Christmas, and every year, it just annoys the shit out of me. Sort of. Like, they can do whatever they want, but they buy like hundreds of dollars worth of scratchies, and they sit around the table and they just like scratch for like shitloads of time. And like, I participate a little bit, but I'm just like, we're not gonna fucking win anything. And every year, they like hundreds of dollars worth of scratchies, and they win like $20 worth of money. So basically, like, just loads of money gone. And I'm just like, don't you realize you're not set up to win this kind of shit? But you know, it's just sort of like a tradition. But it just annoys the shit out of me. Like, if somebody buys me, I just don't like gambling. You're always going to lose. Separated wife is still wife, apparently. We're not separated. But yeah, like, as I've said before, when it comes to Christmas, I am a bit grinchy. People do say that, but this is what I like. I do not like the gift giving side of Christmas. I don't like it. I think it's overly commercialized and I find it vapid, right? I don't like it. I just don't want to participate on that. However, I like visiting family to some degree and having like a meal and catching up. That's what I like about Christmas. I don't like the shallow gift giving side of things. What did you get? Oh, I got this. I don't like that side of Christmas. I think that's incredibly shallow. And if that makes me a Grinch, so be it. But just know that from my point of view, the Jedi are evil. I mean, from my point of view, people who focus on what they get for Christmas are extremely shallow. And that's fine. If that's what you enjoy, then that's fine. But that's, you know, from your point of view, I come across as a Grinch, and that's fine. From my point of view, you come across extremely shallow. Did I mention I don't like sand? We're just gonna pass over the Jedi part. Well, it was just a golden opportunity to just throw in that. I don't know. What's the best way to farm experiences, Crocker? Find a sack city and just sack it over and over again. Ideally, you want to be securing your first province as quickly as possible, but maybe like the Golden Tower, maybe sack that a lot, or it depends. Yeah, I don't know. There's plenty of people to fight down there. Alright, I think I might use the Iron Drake first. Let's see how much we can burn. Legend of Total Grinch? Yeah, I know. Like I said, I don't like gift giving. I don't like it. when it comes down to birthdays as well, like people ask me, what do I want for my birthday? I'm just like, I don't want people to give me gifts for my birthday. I don't like it. I don't need anything. I don't want people to get me gifts. I'm not a child. I don't need presents. And people they don't understand it. And it's fine. It's fine. I just wish people could accept it. But people don't. They can't accept it. Just say what birthday? Any birthday. I don't want to receive gifts on my birthday. I don't want to. It's a way to show you care. Do you know what else is a way to show you care? When somebody asks you not to do something, not to do it. That's another way to show you care. Because if I ask someone not to do something, and they do it, that actually shows me that they don't care what I want. Shit. Should have brought some more guys up here. Wasn't expecting them to chase after me. Man, they really want to get rid of my Iron Drakes. Get him off, get him off, get him off before they get wiped out. Get him out, get him out, get him out, get him out. Out, 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 out. Go, 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 go. Get off, get off. Okay, gone. God damn. Jacob Stilkowski did a 10 PLN super chat. Here for a small present. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Like I said, people don't get it, and that's fine. And I've just learned to just deal with it. But, like I said, it's a pet peeve of mine, when people focus on gifts when it comes to Christmas and birthdays, you know. I tell people, oh, it was my birthday last week, and the first thing they ask is, what did you get? Do you know what I got? I got a year older, that's what I got. And then, yeah, then people call me a, you know, Scrooge. It's fine, whatever. Christmas is more than just presents. And I think if people understood that, you might actually have a better time in Christmas. But that's my opinion. So you won't give your loved one gifts, but you'll accept daily gifts from thousands of random people on the internet monthly. Yeah, no, I don't really consider it gifts. It's not really gifts that you guys give me. It is very much conditional. Yeah, it's just, you're showing your appreciation for the content that I make. It is totally optional. You guys are not required to donate. And today, so far, there hasn't been much. And that's fine. You're not required to. Let's get someone over here. Gifts are also supposed to be optional? Sure. Jacob Sulkowski did a 25 PLN super chat. So you're telling me I'm not required to donate? I take it as an insult. No one will tell me what to do. That's fine. Thanks for the super chat, dude. But yeah, I've said loads of times. You know what I really can't stand? I absolutely can't stand it when people donate money to me. It's like, please stop. Please stop donating money. Okay? You don't need to. Why do you guys keep donating money? Why you keep doing it? Keep telling you not to do it, and then you go and do it. You're making me upset every time you donate, especially large donations. I can't tell you, every time I get a large donation, it just pisses me off. I don't know why you guys do it. Yeah, I was just kidding, by the way. I was just kidding. I know some people can't tell when I'm joking sometimes, but I was just joking. So what some people do is they hear me say one thing and then they quick rush to Reddit and complain. Did you hear about Legend and how he was being so ungrateful towards his donations? This is actually being really fucking difficult. Jacob Stilkowski did a 10 PLN super chat. I like how you say please stop, no homo. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Yeah, this army here is not great at sieges. No, it doesn't have to be great at sieges, but gunners just aren't. Gunners are not great in sieges. But I'll just get hang on, he's not. Put them there. You come over here. Start bringing them over.
Nothing can stop us. Go!
They've all got Iron Warden tankards, so that's okay. They should be fine. Why do they not leave the walls to attack? The AI is just dumb as fuck. To be honest, if they left the walls to attack, I'd set up kill zones for them. And that would actually make things a lot easier for me. So, here's the thing. If the AI came out and I had set up a kill... Oh, hang on. Zuki Fu donated $5. If the AI represents their... Oh my god, hang on. I missed that. If the AI represents their, I will them heard that last night from Attila campaign. Haha, loved it. Thanks for the super chat, dude. I have no idea what you just said, but appreciate it. Sorry, I couldn't make heads or tails of that. But yeah, as I was saying, if they did sally out after you like knock down the walls and start shooting them, I'd set up kill zones, and then I'd slaughter them as they were coming out of these choke points in the city, and then people would be like, oh, why is the AI sallying out? They're so stupid. So, you know, I don't know. Shit, this guy's not immortal. Shit. Yeah, some quarrelers would have been a lot easier for this, but it'll be alright. Sometimes they allow you to shoot them, sometimes they don't. And this is one of those cases where we just can't seem to get any shots in. This guy up on the wall. Might be easier for him to get away from that Vargulf. No. Yeah, I'm just gonna all-out attack because this is just taking too long. Do a 12-12 campaign. I'm not covering 12-12. What the hell? I tell you to leave. You had a perfect opportunity. You didn't take it.
dwarf! For the Kara's encore! Nothing can stop us! It is a reckoning! Fire on the foe! Once in the iron breakers! War of vengeance!
I suppose people whinging about 12-12 are obnoxious. Yeah, people whinge about loads of things, and everybody thinks whoever whinges is obnoxious. You know, people want what they want, and it's fine. I mean, they're free to ask, just like I'm free to say no. Do you know what's funny? Is that we're getting more people asking me to play 12-12 than that are asking me to play Three Kingdoms. That's actually pretty funny. What's so special about 12-12 mod? I don't know, I don't play it. Asking the wrong person. It's just it's a medieval mod for Total War Attila. It's pretty popular at the moment. And I'm just not really that interested in it. I'm not saying it's a bad mod, it's just it doesn't tickle my fancy because I don't really like Total War Attila. That's all there is to it.
Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Range far, range fast!
Have you ever played Dark Souls? No. Whenever I ask someone what's so good about Dark Souls, the only thing they ever say is it's really challenging, and that doesn't interest me. I don't like games that are just challenging for the sake of challenging. I've watched some gameplay of it, and I'd much rather play Total War. What do you think about Dwarf Rangers? Why don't you use them? Because I don't like them. That's why. I think that they're just not really that good. Like, in multiplayer they'd be useful, but in single player I think their purpose is a bit just not that useful. Of shit, I found your channel because of your rant playthrough of Total War Attila. Yeah, but at the same time, a lot of people probably unsubscribe to my channel because of my rants on Total War Attila. So I just basically at the moment, this is my train of thoughts at the moment. I don't want to play games and whinge. I don't want to play games that I don't like and whinge about it constantly. Okay, people were getting really fed of me just whinging about games all the time, like. When I was playing Rome 2 and Attila, say in 2017, because I didn't like the games that much, I'd come on, I'd play it, and I'd just be like, grumble, 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 this game sucks. And people would say, why the hell does he even play it? All you do is grumble. And so, I'm like, okay, you know what? You're absolutely right. I'm going to stop playing it. I'm going to stop playing those games, and I'm going to play something I actually want to play. And so, I started playing Paradox games, and then got back into Warhammer 2, and I don't grumble so much anymore, right? And now, people will be like, oh, why don't you play those old classics like Rome 2 and Attila? I was like, because I don't want to grumble about them anymore. And you should play those games that you complained about ages ago that haven't been updated in 5 years. And that's fine, people are free to request whatever they want, just like I'm free to say no. So you're actually Grumbrindle, the great pale YouTuber? Yeah, I am a bit of a grumbler, yeah. I've been good lately, I don't grumble so much lately. Part of my problem is that I think I'm just not like everyone else. I think it's always been the case, I've always been a bit of an odd one out. You know, people, a lot of things that people have always found good, I've always found shit. And things that I find good, some people just hate. You know, it just is the way it is. Like that stuff with gift giving. I can't stand gift giving. I don't like receiving it. I don't like giving gifts. Just the whole experience pisses me off. Some people can't understand that, and that's totally fine. But they just don't understand me, and that's, you know, it is the way it is. At Legend of Zelda wasn't like other girls. Yeah.
Iron breakers. Yes. Nothing could stop us. Go through.
Contrarian at heart. I'm just different.
Move to attack.
I've never really been one of the herd to just follow what everyone else does. I've usually been one who purposely goes against the grain. So if a bunch of people want to go and do one thing, I'm usually like, I'm not doing that because everyone else is doing it. So that's sort of my way of doing things. I get turned off by the herd mentality. Really, really turned off by it.
Thunderers! Come, Snorri! Get in there! You fight like Elgin! War of vengeance!
Do I have a book like Thorgrim about grudges? No. No, I think holding grudges is actually really bad for you.
Understood, Lord! We demand blood!
Is my wife a rebel too? No, she's much more normal than I am.
Stay dead! True marshal!
Limitani Border Guard Man donated $2.89. I think you hate gift giving because the Western culture made it obligatory and it feels forced. Yes, I definitely agree with that. It does feel forced and it feels obligatory, and I don't like that at all. And I also feel like it's not actually very useful a lot of the time. But yeah. It is just the way it is. Thanks for the donation.
Yes, laddie! Thunderers! The clans unite! We are relentless! Runes of spellbreaking. Kazoo! We are relentless! Iron breakers! Strike out! Thunderers! Go! Fell magic! The clans unite!
Alright, there goes Gorst. Grumbiddle's done alright. He was taking a bit too much damage at the start there. Is that the... okay. Can you occupy any settlement in Warhammer 2, or is it like Warhammer 1 where you can only occupy certain settlements? It's, you can occupy any settlement, but there's a climate system. So some settlements have penalties to certain races. So the system in Warhammer 2 is way better than Warhammer 1. Way better. Because in Warhammer 1, there was essentially 3 types of settlements. There was cities, holds, and Norscan settlements. And, you know, only Norskins could occupy Norscan settlements, I think. I'm not entirely sure about that. I can't remember. Only, like, Empire, Bretonia, and Vampire accounts could occupy cities. And dwarfs and greenskins could only occupy holds. And everybody just ended up downloading the mod that allowed everybody to occupy anything. So it was like a bit of a misstep for Creative Assembly on that one. Are Reichsguard actually worth their money in tier, or are they shit as Empire Knights? No, they're better than Empire Knights. The biggest problem with Reichsguard is that they require a separate building from the other cavalry. So you just end up running out of build slots in your provinces. You're just usually better off. Like, the problem is, in Warhammer 2, cavalry sucks. There's just no getting around it. Cavalry just straight up sucks. There's just better units to recruit. So sure, you can get Reichsguard if you want, but you're better off not getting them. And improving the stats of cavalry doesn't really help either. I mean, it does, but doesn't really help. Because the crux of the problem is that the cavalry's function doesn't work as it's supposed to.
For the ancestor gods! Shoot!
Thunderers or handgunners, you think the same? No, well, handgunners are the Empire units. The Empire units are nowhere near as good as Thunderers. It's just they use the same weapon. Sometimes I call them handgunners, but you know what I mean.
Range far! Range fast!
Alright. A lot of Vargeists. Ironbreakers aren't great against Vargeist, so it would be good if we could shoot them down a little bit. Guess another thing to consider, this army, it's its first actual battle. These are all fresh recruits. So Brett Cavalry is just so strong it overpowers the downsides? No. Bretonnian Cavalry is stronger than most other races' cavalry, and can, to a degree, make up for some of their weaknesses. But you're actually still better off not going like cav spamming. Like, cause I did a cavalry only campaign as Bretonnia, and it was my armies were not as strong as if I had just simply not recruited some of those units. Part of the problem with Bretonnia is that they have shit infantry, right? They got really, really shit infantry. And so you've got a choice between shit infantry, which actually perform better than they should, or cavalry that's really good, but don't perform as well as they should. And then you've got the ultimate option, which is monstrous cavalry, which perform better than they should. See, if Bretonnia had access to better infantry, there'd be no need to ever recruit any cavalry. And, you know, if they didn't have the peasant economy. But they do, so you're kind of forced to do it. Army loss penalty should be inflicted any moment now. I hope. There we go. I was right. Probably close victory. Oh, heroic victory. How about that? What's wrong with cavalry? Is it the charge mechanic? Okay, it's a number of things. In other Total War games, the reason why cavalry is effective is because it's able to break units really well. So take Medieval 2 as a classic example of how cavalry is really effective. In Medieval 2, when you charge into a unit and you cause a lot of damage, it can cause a unit to, you basically get if you cause an excessive amount of damage in a short amount of time, it'll cause like additional morale penalties. So, charging into the rear of a unit and killing half of that unit will basically just wipe it out. In addition, will cause it to break. In addition, routing in Medieval 2 causes like a chain reaction. So, if one unit routs, that'll lower the leadership lower the morale of the units next to it, and then cause, like I said, just cause a chain reaction. Now in Warhammer, here's the problem: when you recharge a unit, it doesn't do that much damage. Now if it like, you'll charge into a unit and maybe you might kill a couple of them, but for the most part you're not going to kill that much. And so it doesn't cause that much morale penalties. And because of the way that legendary difficulty provides an additional 10 leadership on all units, you'll recharge a unit and you're basically just negating the legendary difficulty buff, so the unit's not going to break. Now, in Medieval 2, when you recharge a unit, you can quickly turn around and run away before those units get a chance to get up and attack. In Warhammer 2, when you charge, because you cause so much impact but you don't actually cause that much damage, your units will integrate into the enemy unit, not do that much damage, and the enemy unit will stand up, and half of your battalion will essentially be encircled by enemy infantry, so that when you try to pull out, they get stuck and they get attacked, and you end up losing more men than you killed. So big problems. So cycle charging's not as effective. So it just comes down to, they don't do as much damage, they don't do as much morale damage, they don't have as much impact, they get stuck a lot easier, they don't have the mass that they have had in previous Total War games, meaning that they just don't perform as well. Now, one could very easily say that that cavalry is overpowered in Medieval 2. You're absolutely right. And just like it's overpowered in Medieval 2, it's underpowered in Warhammer 2 because of just the systems that are in play in the game. And now you could give the cavalry a buff, but the balancing is just all wrong. Bit of extra replenishment faction-wide. It's good. Unfortunately, Grombrindle doesn't have that one that provides replenishment just for him. That extra 15%. Shock Cavalry is actually better when fighting till the end, which is the opposite of what Shock Cavalry should do. Yeah, I mean, there's various things wrong with it. With Cavalry. Do you all the achievos yet? No, I don't bother achievement hunting. It's time consuming, and it's just not worth anything. Like, none of the achievements are actually real achievements. They're just like, build 13 of these, sack this particular settlement, do this, do that. None of them are any real achievements. Not really. I don't think so, anyway. Yeah, we're gonna need that for the replenishment and growth. We need that. Alright, that looks good. I have a feeling that the guy who issued the grudge for the vampire counts is no longer here, and so when I kill Manfred, I'm not going to get that super chat. Like I said, this was probably a bad idea. And I you know what? I reckon the guy that did the grudge for the Skaven Blight is also not here. I don't know if I should even bother. Get the money first. No, well, I can't because there's no guarantee I'm actually going to achieve it. Because then what will happen is people will do loads of super chats and I just won't even be able to do them. And then people get pissed off, and I'd rather not receive the money than have people pissed off. How much for the grudge? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. Okay, just seeing what else we need to build. Trying to miss anything again. Got shitloads of money. If I was to jump over, I mean, we can still go for Skaven Blight anyway. It's just not a good province to hold. And like taking bits and pieces of an empire it's not a good idea. But you know, we got room to breathe here, so it's not bad. Not too bad. And it's not like Castle Drakenhof's worthless. There's lots of gold here. Now, once we've taken Templehof, just wondering if I should attack Ostermark so that I can secure this province. Alright, let's move on. Any reason you're keeping the growth building? Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I just forgot. I need to demolish that now. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Talk then, but I make no oath for the surety of your...
Yeah, I'm down. I'm not coming down this way again. Why do half up front and half on completion? Look, it's not worth the time to make it too complicated. I'm just not gonna bother. I'm just not gonna bother. It's not. It was a silly idea. I can't expect people to wait around that long for me to achieve it. It just takes too long. I'm just not gonna bother.
You know who I am.
Okay. So they've got a small military presence, but we haven't recovered from the previous battle. Gotta think about that one. Oh yeah, easily make it over. I think we'll hit Sartosa before we go over to Skaven Blight. Not an amazing province, but it's better than nothing. Is Isabella gone? Let me just check. Yeah, the Von Carsteins are gone.
The dwarfs need me.
Let me just have a quick look.
I am the White Dwarf.
Alright, there's Manfred. Nordic man from the internet did a €10 super chat for Skaven Blight. Oh, alright, thanks for the super chat, dude.
I'm here.
Alright, I'm gonna fulfill this grudge now. We're gonna do it. This will end the vampire counts. I'm still here. Are you? Oh, okay. Missed out on beating her for her trait. Man, I can't remember the last time I actually defeated Isabella in a campaign. It's so bloody rare to even see her. She's a unicorn. She just doesn't exist for long enough for me to defeat her. In fact, the only campaign where she exists long enough for me to beat her is when I play as the vampires themselves. And even then, even when I play as like Manfred, I usually have to save Vlad's ass so early that he doesn't even get the chance to recruit Isabella. I usually have to vassalize before he gets that chance. Dan Renry did a $10 super chat. I'm the one who requested it. I'm still here. I know you will do it, so here, go ahead of time. Skaven Blight die. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Hey, I always have so much trouble pronouncing your name. Przemi Glewitz. Did I watch The Witcher on Netflix? What's my opinion? I did watch it. I watched all 8 episodes, and I really enjoyed it. I like The Witcher. It's good. I'd like to read the books one day. But I'm just lazy. I'm lazy and just busy. And I'm lazy. Okay, this settlement type's gonna be way easier than Castle Drakenhof, whatever it was. Drakenhof. Because we're gonna set up a crossfire. The books are great. Yeah, I might get into audiobooks one day. There's always just so much stuff to watch on Netflix though. Total War 3 Kings is trash? No, it's not. It's not trash. It's just not as good as Warhammer. Oh, hang on, here we go. It's just not as good as Warhammer 2. That's all.
Iron drakes! The white dwarf! This won't misfire! Charge! Blow through!
Uh-oh.
Shoot! Dwarf and might! Lower! Halt! The clans unite!
Oh, there just had to be a fucking hill right there. God damn it. Get that guy out of there. John Smith donated $10. Alright, thanks dude. Thank you for the super chat.
Foremost dwarven lads! Iron breakers! Ready to aim!
Even though they did some damage to my artillery, this is still going to end up... Yeah, we still get the better of them in this situation.
Charge! Thunderous!
Read Pshetzny Schlauwek. Okay. You're just gonna have to accept that it's just really difficult to pronounce Polish for me. It's not my native tongue at all.
They have wronged us!
Like I do the best I can, but it's really difficult to pronounce. Can I donate the bounty for Manfred through PayPal? Sure, whatever you want. Well, you don't even need to do the bounty for Manfred. It was just a bit of roleplay. It's all good. It's entirely up to you. Alright. Now that they've lined up their forces here, we can shoot down the lines and... Oh, God damn it. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Good. The organ guns are getting loads of kills now. Henry Cavill nailed Geralt. Yeah, he did. He also nailed Yennefer as well. But in a different way. What do you think of Yennefer's actress? I mean, I don't think she looks anything like Yennefer from Witcher 3. Which is fine. There's nothing necessarily inherently wrong with the actors not looking the way they're presented in the source material. But the thing is, Henry Cavill looks like Geralt of Rivia. Looks a lot like him. And he's basically the only one that actually looks like it. Like, Ciri doesn't quite look like Ciri. Triss definitely doesn't look like Triss. Yennefer doesn't. They did their best, but she didn't quite look like Yennefer. But it's fine. The acting was fine. And that's the most important thing, I guess. No, I feel like they were pretty true to Yennefer's character. Series is based on the books, not the game. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, as somebody who's played the game, it's just a little bit weird. That's all. I don't know. Foltest was the big one off. Yeah, that was a bit. See, I never played 1 or 2, but I knew what Foltest looked like and how he behaved, and so seeing him as like the way he was a bit weird. What happened to Geralt's eye scar? I think that's just the game. I think he got the scar. Like, I don't know. I'm not an expert on the matter. Alright, that's probably good enough. Because these, yeah, 302 kills at my one. This is my dwarf and doomstack. Yes, it's not really great for sieges. Flame cannons would be better for sieges, but it's really good for field battles. Series Ashenhead in the books? Oh, okay. Currently playing Norska, aka World Walkers, and for some goddamn reason, Lothern declared war on me when I'm in the shit. Should I just start a new campaign? That's up to you. That kind of stuff will happen. This is why, as certain races, you need to try not to discover certain other races because they have a habit of declaring war on you. So when I'm playing as pretty much anyone that doesn't trade with the High Elves, I try as hard as possible not to discover Lothern, because they have a habit of being like, oh hello, war. So you just gotta be careful about that stuff. So Manfred's just getting wrecked here. Good. Well, we've killed Manfred. Time to withdraw. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I kind of just want this one to stay out of the way. Hope you didn't miss my donation. I didn't see anything. Let me check my PayPal. Was that it then? Oh, there it is. There it is. DJ Wilson donated $5. A grudge settled must be a grudge rewarded. Dwarf kid. All right, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. It's an actual donation, not a super chat. Cool. So grudge has been fulfilled. Okay, let's move up a bit closer here, see if we can hit these cairn waste. Whoa, it's gonna be close. Good. And there's the army loss penalty. Good stuff. So I think we just need to wait until it hits like just a little bit under 50 leadership. I mean, it's already at 50 now, but once they start taking... Yeah, there it is. What? Why isn't the battle... Oh, right, there's still one over here. There we go. Are you planning on playing other games other than Total War? Not on my live streams, no. But I do play other games in my spare time, sure. Every now and again, but for the most part, I just play Total War. Specifically Total War Warhammer. I really don't play the other Total War games anymore.
Hang up. How can I help?
Vampire counts, are you gone? Sylvania has been destroyed. Cool. Yeah, but we're definitely going to have revolts out here if we don't secure this a bit more. Alright, what we're going to need to do, because we now have we have territory that has taint, we need to actually start researching the basic bonuses for untainted. Okay, it's cool. Don't forget the growth building. Here, no, I don't need it. Oh, right, I see what you mean. Over here. Yeah, we don't need the growth building there anymore. And we don't need this edict either. So we should switch this over to High King's troop. Yeah. There's a lot of Skaven corruption here. Osmosis. Well, we might have the other thing built by then.
Belial's will binds me to you.
Is there a turn limit in Warhammer 2? No, there's no turn limit. I've played 550 turns into a campaign before. I believe you can go to infinity. There's no limit. That's 4 extra public order. Yeah, I don't want to get bogged down here too much in revolts, but right now, it's a good opportunity for him to level up. So it might even be better to just actually demolish it. Oh no, I'll leave it for now though. Alright, so the vampire, well, the Manfred grudge has been settled. I don't really need to do that, but whatever. Let's see here. So 10 turns and then this will get maxed out as well. That's good. And I think we're done for the turn. Cool, we can certainly afford another army. What are we going to do here to get this Confederation? Alright, so they've got no enemies now. Have we met Kedrin? Yeah, we've met them. Will they be willing to confederate?
The throng of Kedrin welcomes you.
100,000 they won't confederate for that. Let me just see. Military alliance they'll accept, but not confederation. All we need to do is wait for the chaos invasion, then they'll be willing to confederate. Alright. Looks good. And still need to go meet Karakizor. Well, Clan Angren. Alright, moving on. What the hell is rat poison research? It's a research that was introduced with Warhammer 2. It just helps to get rid of scave and corruption. What should I do about Silver Spear at the beginning of a legendary campaign? Thanks for tips. I don't know what Silver Spear is.
Talk then, but I make no oath for the surety of your life.
What's the best Doom stack for Dark Elves? I really haven't mastered the Dark Elves, so I couldn't tell you.
Now then, Manlin, what brings you here?
What? But why? But why? But why you be so racist? Rat poison is in one more too. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was. So, what's grudge are we sorting out now? This dude's raiding. Okay, we haven't got the walls built there, so we definitely need to protect Castle Drakenhof. Way more so than Templehof. Drakenhof currently has... yeah, okay. I can't protect both. He doesn't have Lightning Strike yet either. Looking at their strength ranking... no, that's fine.
To war. Greetings. You no doubt have a request. I'll hear it now.
Yeah, look how well Zufbar did.
Fearless and unbreakable.
Here, the biggest concern is that if we leave the settlement, they're just going to recapture it straight away. That's the biggest problem. We're going to have to cancel this, I think. Just because it's an expensive building. I don't really care if we lose that amount of money. It really sucks if they capture it because it's a tier 4 settlement, so it would really damage the province. I can't split my forces up, though. I mean, actually, technically I could. So we got to protect Drakenhof. That's the most important one. Hopefully if they do besiege it, they don't attack it right away.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Even with 2 full stacks in there, I'm sure we'll be fine. Alright, so we got an extra slot here. What do we need? I guess we could build this. Yeah, that'd be good. Doesn't increase capacity for Thanes. That will help with extra local recruitment capacity, so we can recruit armies faster here. But that'd give us a bit of extra money by a very small margin. Honestly, the amount of money we're making is fine. I think I'll actually build some more smithies here. I mean, there's nothing wrong with more oath gold. Even though it's a bit of a redundant building, I think I can make the most use out of that. Yep, everything else looks good.
I'm here.
So, in order to get Lightning Strike, he still needs to get maybe 2 more levels up. So I'm very much confident I can easily beat these armies. That's not going to be a problem, but
I'm here now.
just got to be able to attack it. They've got a lot of military presence still in the province. We'll manage. Moving on. Yeah, there we go. Lost Veet R1 says, I'm here from Total War Cat, if you know who I'm talking about. Yes, I know Total War Cat. Ah, suck shit, I got you now. They should have kept their army there. Just don't make the attack. Okay, good. Alright. It's not super ideal, but they've made a very crucial mistake here. Ooh. Gottrick and Felix. And I could get them in Castle Templehof to help. Alright, so we have to saliate here. We're not in perfect shape, but we have a little bit of an edge on them here. The odds aren't amazing, but because our garrison is way weaker than their reinforcements, we could just deny their reinforcements. Now, another thing is their artillery. We need, yeah, see, Hellstorm rocket batteries are pretty damn good against dwarves, so we need to waste that ammo. Now, as for Luminarchs of Hish, don't need to waste their ammo. Yeah, I might need Grombrindle to try to tank that as much as possible, because it does magic damage. Because of that, he's now got 50%. Okay, cool, let's move on. It would have been nice if he had beaten Azag. He'd have 80% magic resistance, and those Luminarchs would be worthless. Alright. Also, when we win the battle, that other army gets wiped out. Completely. Alright, a little bit of a slight incline here. And yeah, we get rid of their artillery, this won't be a problem, this battle. But until then, we got to be very careful.
Ironbreakers for the ancestors! Bring the grudge makers to Iron Drakes!
Alright, so Grumbly needs to be tanking those Hellstorm rocket batteries. What are they doing? It looks like they might actually be marching forward. But luckily, Hellstorm rocket batteries ammos can be used up pretty quickly. Yeah, they're still marching forward. That's okay, what is this? Just war wagons, they're not a problem. Not too concerned about Luminarchs, they're not really great against dwarfs. Even with 50% resistance. Ooh, taking some damage there. Let's try and stay out of range of the Luminarchs there. Okay. At least he's still able to recover health, so... Unfortunately, pretty difficult to dodge Luminarchs. But this is definitely good. I'm glad that they stopped. Otherwise, yeah, we would have been in some serious trouble. Are Luminarchs even good at all? They can be. Yeah, they can be. Not always. I'll tell you what, I'm glad I've got that Iron Warden tanked. While this is going on, we're actually recovering health. Alright, if they're sending in the war wagons, they're just gonna get wrecked by my organ guns. As soon as they go into range, which will be soon, they're just gonna instant die. Yeah, that's exactly to be expected. Yep.
Wow, war wagons are great!
Why wouldn't you recruit war wagons? Look at that performance! Top tier unit right there. Ah, that's it. That's it. This is perfect. Just send in one unit at a time. Oh, oh, quality AI decisions right here. Quick, send one unit at a time into the fucking field of death over here. My concern now is if we run out of ammo. Very nice. Alright, they've still got the Luminarchs though. When the Luminarchs get in range of my artillery, we need to be focusing on that. Oh shit, that did a lot of damage. Things are going pretty well to begin with though. No dodging that. Unfortunately, my artillery just can't reach them from that range. I said, can't dodge it. Okay, general's down. At least Lumina. Oh, hang on. Look, look, look. It's in range. Oh, shit. Didn't realize I had selected the entire fucking army. It's alright. No serious harm done there. We'll take out that Luminarch now. And it's gone. Good.
ours! By the ancestors!
Yeah, I really need to be shooting this. I'm gonna say. What are they aiming for? Oh, they're getting hit by the hill there. That's good. God damn, these organ guns just wreck them, but I'm almost out of ammo. That's the big problem now. Yeah, Grumbly, I need you to take this dude out. Maybe move this guy over here because he keeps getting hit by the secondary fire. Alright, I need my Thunderers to move forward a little bit so they can reach up here. We're just going to have to push forward. And my organ guns are going to have to move forward so they can get in range of the Luminarchs. Because it's the last particularly strong unit in this army. Where'd the other guy go? He's still here. Alright, Luminarchs are going down. Just running low on ammo. Okay, spread out a little bit. Watch out for the mortars. Okay, I believe we just took out another Luminarch. Gotta take out this other one here. I know that the other army's still got some Hellstorm rocket batteries in them as well. Okay, good, that one's gone. I know they had already used up a lot of their ammo, but do what we can. Okay, stop firing at will. I need them to move forward. These ones here can stand back. Shit, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, we really needed more ammo on our organ guns. Alright, now I'm gonna have to push forward. We're just about out of ammo with this. Okay, get rid of that. I gotta push forward with my guns now. Ugh, fucking dangerous bastards. Alright, so this is the second army now, and oh, there's another Luminarch. Ugh. This one here's taking a lot of damage. Get him back. So we got plenty of ammo on the Thunderers. And there's the Iron Drakes, but it's a long-range fight. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. This guy out, he's done for this battle as far as I'm concerned. Alright, we should be able to kill this dude easily enough. Those mortars are giving us a hard time on with the Thunderers. Keep moving forward. This guy here still got some ammo. Shoot that. So far, so good. Alright, yeah, those just straight up died. I think we've won the battle, but the problem here is that it's not going to be over just with this victory. He needs time to replenish. If they besiege us again, we're not going to get any replenishment time. Why aren't you withdrawing the organ guns damage guys from the battlefield? Are you blind? Where is the withdraw button here? You can't withdraw if you're sallying out. It's considered a last stand. Aren't choppers a bit shit? Yeah, a little bit. So where's the withdraw button?
Hey Legend, why don't you do something that you physically cannot do?
Oh, you know what I really need right now? Oh, why didn't I recruit some fucking Dragon Ogres? God damn it. I should have recruited Dragon Ogres for this fight. Oh shit, get back. Oh, I'm so dumb. I mean, it's so obvious. Why didn't I just recruit Dragon Ogres? Oh, those fucking bloody Hellstorm rocket batteries. God damn, they waited until we were well within range before they started coming at us. We gotta get out of the range of that Hellstorm rocket battery. I didn't see it. Guess I've only got the one of it. Yeah, I should have got some Sisters of Avalon. You're absolutely right. My mistake. Oh, they had hidden units as well. Unfortunately, the Hellstorm rocket batteries aren't aiming for Grumbly, which would have been really helpful. We still do have some reinforcements, but the reinforcements aren't exactly amazing. Oh shit, Grumbrindle. Put that down. Hopefully I get this guy back. He's still got a fair bit of ammo. Miss, 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 miss. Oh shit. Keep moving back. Don't get me wrong, I really wish I could withdraw some of my units. Okay, this one here is not in bad, not in great shape. God damn it, I can't do anything about that Luminarch without the organ guns. Just don't have enough ammo. Shit, they're here. Jeez, I take out the vampire accounts for them, and what do? In thanks, fucking declare war on me. Ungrateful bloody humans. So yeah, get these ones, all them back. Same with these. Is there any no, there's a few trees here and there, not a lot. Alright. These two here still have quite a fair bit of regeneration left to offer. I can't get at those Hellstorm rocket batteries. But yeah, I can't withdraw the units, so wish I could. Oh fuck, Luminarch of Hish right there. If we get rid of the Luminarch, who knows? Maybe that'll give us a win. Where's my reinforcements? Oh, I got... Unfortunately, I've already used my morale booster. Oh, Grumbly's taking shitloads of damage. I'm not sure if I can get him out of there now. Shit. They had a good opportunity to kill him, but they didn't go for it. Okay, get him out, get him out, get him out. Stop bombing my best units, bitch! Okay, need to save that guy. You shoot that. Alright, should be getting some reinforcements soon, I hope. Oh damn, this is a big one. Skillum did a $100 super chat. Happy Kwanzaa Legend. The difference between watching you today and your West Rim campaign is tremendous. Keep being an enjoyable and better person every day. Also, White Hunt campaign, please. I've actually already done a White Hunt campaign, so you'd have to check that, and I'm probably not going to play to the Royal Tiller again, but thanks for the super chat. Very generous of you. But yeah, I've already done a White Hunt campaign. Ooh.
Nothing can stop us. Move now. Come on. Put those dwarven legs. Move. Pull out.
Come on. Need a couple of them to survive. Come on.
Iron dregs. Range far. Range fast. War of vengeance! To the forge.
Fucking Luminarch here. Shoot it. Alright, it's shattered, so... Okay. Come on, take it out. Bastards. It does actually look like we're gonna have to actually pull out of the province, because I know they've got another army nearby. I'm not gonna have enough time to recover, and as important as Drakenhof is, it's actually not that important, and I don't want to lose this army. So far, I don't think any units have been wiped out. Oh good, they're shooting us with them with this. Cool. Doesn't matter if this guy here dies. I'm just thinking. Because the problem is, like, these guys here need a few turns to replenish. I'm not sure if they're going to give us that opportunity. I'm not sure. I'm just thinking. Oh, that's fine. Oh, they've got 2 loads of Hellstorm rocket batteries there. Yeah, that doesn't matter if they kill that. Yeah, like I told you, Hellstorm rocket batteries are very good against dwarfs. 94 kills on that. Yeah, doesn't matter about this unit. Alright, army loss penalty should be really, really soon. Fuck, no, no. They just had to get one last big shot in, but at least we won the battle. No units got wiped out as well, so if we need to, we can hightail it out of here. The next closest friendly territory would actually be back at Crag. So I'll think about it. See, part of the problem was that we ran out of ammunition on the artillery. Like, we were absolutely slaughtering them while we had ammo, but once they ran out, we were just pooped. Why not using Wind of Death? Oh, I know, right? I suck. Should have used Wind of Death that entire battle. Yeah, the money would be good. Hang on. How's that? Okay. So that other army's dead. Right, there's no way for them to get over here.
How can I help? I'll ignore that.
See, if we had Thunderer, extra ammunition for organ guns, that'd be good. Absolutely Relentless would be good as well. Because I need to get Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike would have been so useful in that situation, but you know, he's level 6.
I am the White Dwarf. No.
Alright.
The dwarfs need me.
If we fight this battle here, we'll get an opportunity to actually replenish the hit points of these guys. Because they're going to do no damage. They can't get close to our organ guns.
Let's go. It is time.
Hey man, love you from Egypt. Thanks, dude. I love you no matter where you come from. As long as you're not... No, I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna say anything. Use cavalry. Yeah, I know. I haven't been recruiting cavalry. I know I suck. I wonder if they'll be willing to accept a peace treaty after this battle, so they can just focus on the other guys. I don't know. Oh! Fucking hell. That was too quick. I wanted to replenish some hit points. They're too accurate. Yeah, I got about 50 hit points. Yeah. Alright, we can see there's another army over here, and it's probably pretty similar to what we've already been dealing with. Let's see if they're willing to have peace. No. The only way to guarantee not to get attacked, not to get besieged over the end turn, is if I attack this. It's the only way I can guarantee it. But I don't know if that's a good idea. I could stand behind the settlement here. And go into... No, I would be able to have enough movement. The thing is, because our army's this badly damaged... very risky. The thing is, the most important units have a lot of health. And it's only one army. Alright, I'm gonna risk it. Also, if I was to send... Hang on. Also, getting requisition. A little bit of extra ammo, hey, that really does help. One extra shot. What if I go and get Gotrek and Felix? He'll be out of the army for a turn. That's okay. Send him over.
How
should I put this? An adventure-filled nightmare, or a nightmarish adventure?
My axe's bloodthirst is sated, but my doom is yet to come.
Seems like you have a monopoly on the Total War livestream market. No, I don't have a monopoly. I'm just the biggest.
I'm here now. It is time. My quest is doom. I got then.
Alright, so that way they're able to help defend Templehof. If we could just delay this by one turn, so that walls can be built there, it'll be very easy to defend. Same thing with here. We just need one turn. If they could just leave me alone for one fucking turn, that'd be great. Now, with him out of the army, we can recruit something else just to provide as much balance of power as possible to deter them from making the attack. So that I can at least get one turn of rest. Same thing with these guys here, just recruit some garbage. Fuck it, I got the money. That should deter them from making the attack. In fact... No, I'm not going to do that. Alright, cool. How are we going for time? Alright, so... Two armies, but... I'm pretty sure this is a corner... Yeah, we should be fine with this. Oh shit, they got an ally. Okay, let's bypass that. Alright, Tilia. Tilia, you like us. How about you let me join your war against the pirate Tsar of Sartosa? Go! Again, shouldn't have a problem with this. Recruit regiment of renown for Templehof. Yeah, I just did that though. What would you choose for Thunderers? Plus 25 range and accuracy, minus 10 AP, or 25% reload speed but minus 10 range? Specific SFO. Oh man, I don't know. I don't play SFO really. I don't know. I probably wouldn't do either. This is the thing that SFO does. It puts in a lot of options in the game that makes it just ignore it. There's a lot of shit in like that in SFO. Like I just straight up wouldn't research it. Just ignore it. But it's entirely up to you. You do what you want with it. But I would just I would opt out. Wouldn't research it. How do you deal with the Lizardman Dino Right army early game? I'm having trouble as Khalida. Yeah, that's... Yeah, early game, that'd be bullshit if that happens. There's only one thing that you really can do, and that's just spam fuckloads of spears. That's about it. You just need like 3 armies of spears. And that should be able to handle it right of Primeval Glory. You go here, what's SFO? SFO is a mod for Warhammer 2. I kind of wish people wouldn't ask me about what to do in SFO when I'm not playing it. But yeah, because it just confuses people. Just thinking what to do. Alright, I'm gonna bring this one over here, those two, these 3 over here. So the plan is basically just to crisscross, just shoot all the guys that pop up on the walls here. Should have, yeah, we got loads of ammo. I'll probably have to destroy those towers, and this one here as well. Khalida early game is rough. Yeah. As Khalida, your top priority needs to be to capture Lamia. If you can manage that, then all you really need to do is wait. Once you have unlocked 2 of unlock 2 more armies, you should be fine. That's the thing with Tomb Kings. You just try to be patient and don't take on more than what you can handle, especially at the beginning of the campaign, because capturing territories is not super important for the Tomb Kings early game. The main thing that it provides you is extra research rate, and you just have a hard time dealing with all the other problems that comes with it. Alright, need to get rid of this. What would you rank Khalida? Is that a 10? Probably 8. She's pretty good. Her start position's hard, but she herself is pretty decent. It doesn't help that accuracy is a hidden mystery stat. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean. Who's the most OP legendary lord in the game that you enjoy? Probably Tyrion. Tyrion's pretty OP. God damn it. They just can't... Okay, here we go. There we go. Pretty much one volley, half its health gone. We're shooting at this. Can't get too close, they're not the vampire counts. They will actually fire back. Okay, plan B. Plan A didn't really work as well as I was hoping. We blow up a section of wall and shoot it down this way. in both cases. Hang on, stand back over here. Any units that's on this side here will be easy targets. Same thing possibly with this unit here. Let me just see if I can hit it. Don't bother. Yeah, I gotta get the units off the walls. It's not working. Alright, take out those sirens. Okay, that's working out well. Good, good. Yeah, it's like 3 volleys and they're gone. Good. That was a really good shot there. I can't get that close. Okay, that's doing okay amounts of damage there, so I'll keep that going. And it's possibly hitting this as well. Just a little bit. Good. Get rid of those depth guards straight away. Very nice. And it's gone. Okay, cool. So if they keep putting units up on the walls, it's essentially free kills as long as we've got ammo. Especially depth guard, that's really good to kill. Because those would actually give our iron breakers a hard time. Good, that was easy. Legend, your stream have a bug on 1080p. It's on half sec bug. What do you mean by that? You have to explain it a little bit. I don't know what that is. Alright, yeah, if they keep putting guys up there, it's easy for us, because the bounce power wasn't in our favor going into the battle. Good, one of the heroes died. Oh, very nice. Absolutely crushing these depth guard. That's really, really good. Good. Another one dead. Is there a reason I only get Gotrek and not Felix? I have no idea. I think that's a bug. Good, we've got a great kill zone going on now. That's exactly what we want to see. They show up, and then we just basically immediately wipe them out. The bug, I think he means it's not holding 1080p, it keeps dropping to 480 or lower. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it, it's not at my end. It's just YouTube being shit. I can't do anything about it. The thing is, you guys can tell me these problems, but I have no idea how to fix it. No clue. I followed all of YouTube's instructions on how to set up the streams, and you know, sometimes these things happen. It's been happening for a while, and I don't know how to fix it. It is very frustrating. Alright. Alright. Let's see if we can hit them. Yeah, they can't. It's just too far away. They don't have enough range. And they can't arc their shots enough. Okay, two of these guys come over here, and let's see about maybe hitting those rotting Prometheans. What if you guys could aim for that instead? Alright, at least they're getting a few kills. Still a lot of enemy units here that need to be dealt with. Oh shit, this one here's out of ammo. 155 kills, that's not bad. What mages do you suggest as a high elf, Alariel? Go with light, because you want to be using Net of Amantok. It's probably the most important thing for the high elves, assuming you're going to go with a archer-based army, which you should. But if you're going to go with a dragon-based army, life. Just depends on what you want to go for. So yeah, if you're going to go dragon-based, go life. If you're going to go archer base, which is what I recommend, go light. Yeah, it's lagging. Like I said, there's nothing I can do about it. I'd fix it if I could. I wish that somebody would just say, "Hey, Legend, this is how to fix it," and then I'd just straight away fix it if I could. What kind of army should you bring as Wood Elf? If you're playing as Wood Elves, I'd go Waywatcher spam. If you're playing as Arguelon, go Tree Man spam. Alright, be good if I could get a few shots on that. Alright, well the organ guns have done, oh look at this one here, 406 kills. So they've done a lot of damage so far, but still a lot of really good units in here. We certainly can't justify just going in there with Iron Breakers, because there's a Necrofex Colossus in there, which would wreck us. I've been trying to do that turn 6 tier 4 city with Skaven Clan Wars against normal AI. However, for some reason it just doesn't want to attack. Does normal AI not attack? I don't know. I mean, it's a legendary difficulty guide, and to be honest, it was like 2 patches ago. The game's changed a lot, and I literally haven't played normal difficulty for like for years. So I can't tell you how they behave on normal difficulty. But they do take longer to recruit on normal, which might make them less aggressive. I mean, there's 3 fucking Terrorgeists in there as well. I'll tell you what, actually, it would be good if we can get this Terrorgeist to come out here. Alright, good. That unit's almost gone. 185 kills on that one's good. Alright, let's get these ones over here. If I can lure... I don't know. There. Okay, so victory seems certain. We just need to make sure no one gets wiped out. Because, yeah, that is a dangerous unit up there. Seems like the gunners can still inflict a good amount of damage even from this angle. That's good. Alright, good. Another unit wiped out. Alright, so they got some Morngulls there. Those would be good to shoot. Alright, Thorgrim Grudgebearer's stats are really good. He should be able to take on a Terrorgeist by himself easily. Plus he can regenerate. Wait, no he can't. No, because that item's gone. Not gone, but had to be removed from him. The other two still have it. Alright, one last volley. And a half. Alright, cool. Are handgunners better than thunderers because they're a taller? I don't think so, no. I mean, Thunderers have got shield block and way more armor. Yeah, I don't think the Empire version's better, but the Empire version does have 90 men in them, so I don't know. Probably not though. Alright, I'm going to send these two over here. And we'll just sort of see how things go. This guy's getting a few shots on these pirate enemy mob. Would you recommend Vampire Coast for someone who wants to play an undead faction? My friend tried Vampire Counts, but the units seem trash. Yeah, the trick with Vampire Counts is magic. In all honesty, Vampire Coast have really trashy units as well, with some better units in there. Yeah, I guess I could recommend Vampire Coast. But the best undead, you want to go Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are the best. Carronade's doing some damage, but... let's see. Okay, deck gunners are shooting at us and they outrange us. How many pieces of artillery do they have? Mortar, carronade, and two... okay, so they got 2 carronades. And he's getting shot by those deck gunners. Can still regenerate health, we just gotta be careful of them, that's all. These ones here are doing like no damage. Why not use the Rune of Wrath and Ruin? They changed the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. It doesn't actually do any damage anymore. It just reduces their speed. So right now, that's pretty bloody pointless. Oh, good. Wrecked them. Very nice. Alright, still got a fair bit to kill. We're not going to get the army loss penalty just yet. Very important these ammo here is gone, because they'll just wreck our infantry on the approach. Okay, more units coming around over here, which... hopefully we'll shoot at. Oh no, they're just out of range. Alright, well, he'll be able to shoot it. So, it's good they're running out of ammo. The Hammer Boy Runesmith over here, he's getting close to his max amount of regeneration, but he can stay there for a bit longer. Okay, if I line him up here, I might be able to shoot down the line because it can impale multiple units. What is your favorite Vampire Coast Legendary Lord and why? Noctilus, because he boosts their most powerful unit by such a huge degree. Noctilus is clearly the best Vampire Coast Legendary Lord. Put Thunderers on the wall. Now, if I put the Thunderers up on the wall, they're just going to get obliterated by artillery. We have to get rid of their artillery first. Plus, the Terror Guys will just come into melee, so it'd just be suicide. All right, time to get him off the wall and out of the city. Him tanking as many shots as he did was really good, and we've still got the Master Engineer here. Click over there. How's Thorgrim doing? Yeah, he's not really taking much damage. Still no army loss penalty, but they're getting pretty damn close. If those deck gunners start shooting us, it's not good. Alright, out of artillery fire. Alright, let's bring in the handgunners now. Well, the thunderers, I mean. I'm surprised that this one here hasn't started shooting at us, which is good, because I really don't want it to. Trying to steer... Hang on, we got mortar carronade crew coming in. I might have to bring them in now. Oh, here comes the tough guy. Alright, time to get them up on the wall. Go, go, go. Because if these ones here start shooting, they're going to just fucking wreck us. Gotta get into melee with it before he starts shooting. Alright, cool. They're being really stupid with the neck effects. They didn't even bother using it to shoot. And there's the army loss penalty. We won. And that'll just... In one battle that only took about, what, about an hour? We got rid of the Pirates of Sartosa. Let's see if we get a heroic victory, because it was two... Yeah, heroic victory. 2 armies up against 1, though. When is a battle won? Sometimes the enemy just leaves when half of their units aren't even routed. In other battles, they continue fighting forever. Yeah, so the army loss penalty, there's a specific condition that you need to achieve in order to inflict the army loss penalty. So think of it like this. It's the amount of damage that you need to inflict on the enemy is roughly about 60 to 70% of their starting balance of power. So that isn't necessarily 60% casualties. So for example, an archer unit, if they use up all of their ammunition, that might count as, say, 75% of that particular unit's balance of power being wasted. So you have to inflict 60 to 70% of their, roughly, I don't know what the exact numbers are, of their balance of power, but also, you also have to not suffer balance of power loss yourself. So if you absolutely slaughter your enemy, take no damage, the army loss penalty will be inflicted fairly early on in the battle. But if you take massive casualties, basically the game doesn't really know who's won at that point. So basically your job in any battle is to inflict as much damage on the enemy as possible and suffer as little damage as possible, and you'll inflict the army loss penalty early. Like we did there. 3 terror guys didn't even show up to the fight there. I would say that was inflicted pretty early. Pretty sure it'll revolt, so we'll have to stay here for a couple of turns. Because there's, what, 100%? Nearly 100% corruption. Alright, Pirates of Sartosa gone. So, this is definitely good. That'll help with public order. Hang on, yeah, keep that. This one here is not needed. Get rid of that. That's garbage. Keep that. Don't need this. Need wools. Don't need that. Need that for sure. And we'll just see how we go. Cool.
Maria's will binds me to you.
So yeah, I probably want to leave as soon as possible here.
The High King.
How long are we into this? Well, right on 6 hours. I don't really like Deadly Onslaught that much. But we'll get that. Way better explained than myself, thanks. Yeah. You know, it's actually possible to inflict the army loss penalty when the balance of power is in the enemy's favor. It's possible to do that. I've seen it happen a couple of times. You don't see it on Legendary because you don't see the balance of power, but there was a battle I did, a saving disaster battle that I did not that long ago. It wasn't on Legendary difficulty, and the balance of power wasn't in my favor, but the army loss penalty was inflicted. The reason that happened because I had inflicted so much fucking damage on them, because the initial balance of power was like nothing in my favor. Like it said, I didn't stand a bloody chance, but I inflicted so much damage on them that the game was like, okay, even though this army is still technically stronger than yours, you've inflicted so much damage on them that they've been demoralized and they all routed. An army that was still just as strong as my forces. But that's on the rare occasion where you are up against like massive odds. That's why in almost all the battles that I fight, I'm always thinking about balance of power. How can I inflict damage on the enemy and not suffer it? Which is why I waste the enemy ammo and stuff like that, especially on difficult battles. And did you know that the army loss penalty has been in pretty much every Total War game, but it's actually more prevalent in the newer Total War games than it was in the older ones? So for example, in Rome Total War, if you had an army that was stronger than your enemy, and you suffered massive casualties, they'll actually get a morale penalty called dismayed by loss of the battle. But it's not an instant rout mechanic. Not like in this. Oh, I could recruit some miners into that army too, I think. Hang on. Yeah, and I can recruit this in global recruitment as well. Because it's not that expensive. Alright, all good. What can we build? Don't know about that one right now. Okay, all looks good. And let's move on. So big hope here is that they don't besiege Castle Drakenhof. Even just one turn of rest could make a big difference for us. Still at about 300 to 400 outriders and I lost. Well, you just suffered too much of your balance of power. The game just was like, yeah, you're gonna lose. Have I tried the new Medieval 1212 mod? No. Why not repair buildings? Buildings repair on their own. It largely depends on what the building is, so that's good there. That means Castle Tempelhof will have the buildings sorted. So yeah, depending on the building, some buildings you want to repair, some buildings don't bother. So generally speaking, like if I go to Sartosa, alright, let's use this as an example. Repairing it costs 2,435. Okay, I could do it and it will repair next turn, or I could let it repair on its own over the course of 6 turns maybe, and it'll repair to full. Now, repairing this will provide me with 2 oath gold per turn. So you make a judgment call. Is the 7 to 10... what am I talking about? Is that... roughly 10 oath gold worth 2,435. Basically, you just ask yourself that. Balance of power is about 50%. Yeah, look, dude, I didn't see the battle, so I can't explain it for you. You must have just suffered too many casualties. Joseph B812 did a $10 super chat. Hey, Legend, I love your stream. Any recommendations for a top tier Dowie stack? Yep. Right here. That's the top tier Dowie stack, in my opinion. Same thing with this. Like, it currently generates 150 income. I could pay 3,000 to repair it straight away, and that would provide an additional 150. Now, with the 150 per turn, like, that would take 20 turns in order to justify the cost of repairing. Now, it is not going to take 20 turns to repair that, which is why I don't. But if for example, a gold mine was damaged and it cost that much to repair, but I was going to get like 1,000 extra gold per turn, it's actually worth it to repair it. So you just got to make the judgment calls. I'm a super stingy boy. I don't bother repairing the buildings very often. And the growth. 6 growth. Yeah, like, whatever. Alright. It's good that this didn't come under attack. We're not really in a position where we can attack them, though.
The runes are ready. The dwarfs need me.
Funny thing here, I only recruited this unit to prevent them from attacking. That's all.
It is time.
Now that we've got the walls built here, they're very unlikely to make the attack. Same thing over here, very unlikely to attack, so just chill now.
Where's the ale?
You've got 145k in the bank, but I fear it's pointless to argue with a super stingy boy. Yeah, like, I know I got a lot of money in the bank, but I do sometimes end up, like, I capture a full province and then I just end up spending a shitload on construction, because buildings can be very expensive. So you gotta make judgment calls, because sometimes I'll have like this much money in the bank, and then a couple of turns later some expenses will pop up and I'll spend all of it. And if I had wasted that money repairing buildings that didn't need to be repaired, then I wouldn't be able to make the constructions that are needed. So again, you have to think a bit ahead. This is a big problem, not just in the not a big problem, but it's a thing that some people do in real life as well as in the game. You see a certain amount in your bank account and then you think, oh, I'm gonna spend it, and you don't think ahead. And so you gotta think a little bit ahead sometimes. It's entirely up to you though. Tier 4 or 5 buildings because it easily cost 15k each. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. In fact, this territory over here, we cancelled something that I actually wanted. And over here, there's buildings that need to be built, so let's see here. I don't really need the wine. Public order should maintain itself just fine. I need this, and I need this. Cool. Alright, public order is actually under control. But only while I'm here. We actually need that to be... Oh my god, it needs to be a lot better. So, one thing I could do is stand here, wait for the revolt to occur, and then take it out. It might actually fix up the public order faster, because it'll get rid of all the instability, and it will give us a battle to do. What's that legendary building in Sartosa? You mean Landmark? Smithy's Tavern, 300 income, public order plus 10, hero recruit rank plus 3, casualty replenishment rate plus 5, local recruitment capacity plus 2. There's another one, this one here, but in my opinion, that's shit. So I don't build it. Did you ever demolish that growth building? Yeah, I demolished it over here. See, it's all gone.
You know who I am.
So let them have another turn of rest.
Do not waste my time with
They're willing to have peace, but I actually want to take that territory off them.
Deliver your missive and then...
They're still here. But like I said, just one more turn of rest and then I'll send in the big guns. Alright, let's see what we can construct. Nothing that's needed there. Nothing needed there. Okay, actually, I think I will build that. Because I'm confident that I can hold it now. Just have to get the walls built. Moving on. Will you do a video about top regiments of renown? No, because other people have already covered similar topics, and I don't like to copy other people. Sometimes by accident, oh, Spirit Jungle got destroyed. Sometimes by accident, I'll do a video that somebody else has already done. But I'm very much aware that top regiment of renown videos have already been made, so I don't want to do another. I don't want to add to it. You ever go to beat up the Fan Enchantress for that juicy CR? Yeah, all the time. In fact, that's actually not a bad idea to do in this campaign after we've taken out Clan Scryer. What happened with Zufbar? Nothing, they still exist. So, looking at it, I mean, we're stronger than them, but they're not going to want a Confederation just yet. They do have a few enemies now. Alright. So he's had some time to rest. They're sitting around, they're not doing anything. We should capture this. Just want to capture the province. And then peace out with them, and then we can focus on the other guys.
I'm here. Who calls me?
There must be a Waldenhof.
Hang up.
Yeah, they are. Okay.
Run 'em.
Why not trade with Karakiran?
Fall in, men.
It is make your proposal, my lord. No.
That's why. Oh well.
Godtrek, Gurnison.
So if I stay... Oh, okay, we don't actually take any attrition there.
Godtrek, Gurnison.
I should just be able to auto-resolve this. Yeah, no real damage.
Aye.
Jeez, we just gained a shitload of bloody archivists. And students.
To clan honor.
Cool. Geez, our research rate must be pretty damn high now. Okay, yeah, we need this. It's good of them to not recruit for me. Ah, good. Lightning strike for you. Excellent. Extra ammo and... yeah. Cool. I'll just leave that there for the time being. I don't really want to revolt just yet. So over here... I guess I could raid my own region, but I'd make less money, so I'll just wait. Yeah, I reckon once we've taken out one revolt, we should be able to leave, because the corruption's heading towards, you know, completely going away. What's the research rate? The current research rate's 213%. I know my face is blocking it, but it's... hang on, let me just see if I can get rid of it. There we go, 213%.
I am preserved for a greater doom.
It's looking good.
Good. Grimnir's axe.
Good. So that's helped the range a little bit with the organ guns. That's really helpful. Even though it's only by a small margin. Let's go back.
I answer to clan and hold.
Alright, all good, and let's move on. Don't upgrade the pub if you're trying to get the revolt then. It's going to revolt no matter what anyway, and I want to basically deal with the revolt and then just leave. I'm not trying to farm revolts. We're just using the... because there's currently -7 public order penalty due to instability. When you cause a revolt, all the instability goes away, and then you defeat the revolt, you get military crackdown. So, when I defeat the revolt, there should be essentially a +12-ish public order bonus due to, public order difference from the previous turn, and it should be enough of a buffer for me to leave it be and not have to deal with another revolt. At this stage of the campaign, you really don't want to be farming revolts anymore. Have I ever played XCOM? Yes. So yeah, 3 turns until it revolts. Even if I'm building these things, it is definitely going to revolt. Definitely. Sylvania is going to revolt too. Oh, it's this one here. That's okay, the walls have been built, so no big deal. They've buggered off here. Are they still willing to peace? Yeah. How are things going with them?
The throng of Cadrin welcomes you.
That's another thing. Maybe I'm trying to save up money to try to bribe them. Also, I have been spending the money. Skull Island, west of Thorgrim. Really? Let me see a look. Ah, fuck no, I'm not going over there. No. I don't need the money. Too far away, and pirates. I'm gonna steer clear of that.
Deliver your... And so come the dwarves.
Okay, I don't really want to push up too far north because it's just going to bring us close to chaos when the chaos invasion comes. So, I'll capture Waldenhof using Gottrik's army. Oh, actually no, I really should use the other army because he needs experience. I know he spreads it out more to others. Still.
How can I help? I am the White Dwarf. Fight! One crag.
Alright. With that done,
Do not waste my time with
I don't want to push on to them. I definitely don't want a non-aggression pact with them.
Of course.
But at least that's done. And I'm going to get rid of all of his units here, because I only hired them because it was an emergency. And we'll make our way over to Templehof so that we can deal with the revolt and fight Ostermark. And he'll act as a satellite army, just to give Grombrindle a bit of extra oomph. So there's still certainly things in here that we need before we start working down the red tree. Good. Good. Cool. Wouldn't it be better to go for winery on Sartosa rather than dwarf and brewery, since the bonuses are similar, if not even better for the winery? Let me just check that. +6 public order, +12 public order. Hmm. 6, 12. It's alright, simple mistake to be made. I sometimes mistake 12 for being a smaller number than 6. I make these mistakes too. Easy mistake to make. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12, 6. Make the mistake all the time.
The dwarf's sleeping.
So good. Savage. It's fun to be savage, though. Don't get me wrong. I do feel bad Because sometimes, you know, it is being mean to viewers a little bit, but, you know, it's all meant in jest. Also, didn't I fucking tell you? Look how I'm spending the money. See, I told you that I end up spending it in the end, all at once, when it's really needed. I tell you, telling you.
Legend, you have 100,000. Why don't you just waste 100,000?
Guys, did you know, and this is true, that if you have more than 100,000 gold in the bank, for every 100,000 gold in the bank, all of your units, faction-wide, lose 1 melee attack. True story. Could have saved 10% construction costs. Yeah, you're right about that. Thanks, I can stinge out even more. I'll wait till next turn. Good idea.
Retake the realms.
Is he trolling about the 100k minus 1 melee attack thing? No, that's real. It's called inflation. It's a hidden mechanic. You won't be able to read it anywhere, but you just gotta trust me. So what you should do is start a Reddit post about it because it's totally true. Yeah, for every 100,000, this is for any faction in the game, for every 100,000 in the bank, all of your units, faction-wide, and all of your armies will lose 1 melee attack. But here's the thing, it's not calculated until you actually are in a battle, so there's no way you can look on the campaign map and check. So it's just, you just gotta trust me on this thing, okay?
Good, senseless violence.
Also, did you know that having a negative income actually provides you with +1 melee attack faction-wide? For every minus 4,000 gold that you're losing per turn in the treasury, you'll actually gain +1 melee attack faction-wide. But only for units that you can't recruit. So for example, right now, if I had minus 8,000 income, I would get +2 melee attack for all dragon ogres in my army. Okay, I think the trolling is getting a little bit out of control now. I'm just going absolutely absurd.
Victorious!
What do we want here? Let's go with growth. I'll keep the wine because I think we're selling it. Let me just check. Yeah, we're selling all the wine, and that does provide public order, but I won't need that. You laugh now, but watch when all this becomes mechanics for Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, okay. Well, you know, that would actually be pretty funny if that does happen. Alright, so I'll move, construct that next turn. Yeah, so now we're just at war with Ostland. Just grab that settlement there and that'll do, I suppose. Because I don't border with them anywhere else. Moving on. Save more money on constructions with traits, sir. Yeah, that's true as well, yeah. I'll see what I can do about that. That's actually... Good point. Good point. What city is the most richest in the game? Trollfjord. But it's only richest as Chaos. Yeah, there's the Warriors of Chaos. If you occupy the Trollfjord as Chaos, it's the richest province in the game. why don't you grab the shipwreck with Thorgrim? Because it's probably nothing important. I want to keep him close to the port just in case pirates show up. And also I can't be fucked. Would you like to be able to customize your garrisons for settlements, or do you feel like that is okay? Yeah, I wouldn't mind, but if I did customize garrisons for my settlements, it'd be pretty homogenized. Like, oh, your garrison is made up of 4 pieces of artillery, 9 pieces of missile units, and 2 melee units. Oh, okay.
The Empire.
What's it doing? Oh, yeah. What do you know? This Thane here has got 15% reduced construction cost as well. Nice.
Yes, by the King's command.
Damn, that is cheaper. That is cheaper.
Son of Gurney. You know who I am.
Alright, just wipe out this army here first. You know what? We're at 6 hours. Why don't we just defeat this and we'll end the episode, end the live stream here. But we'll come back to this tomorrow. Lords 2. So, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Moving out.
That is actually a good point. Hang on. I didn't even think about that. You're fucking right. We've got someone as well. P did a $2 super chat. Occupy with chaos. Alright, thanks, dude. Damn, saving money like a mad motherfucker there. Saved shitloads of cash. Thanks for that. How many disaster battles campaigns do you have? Sitting in my inbox right now. Probably about 400. Yeah, alright, we're gonna leave it here, guys. Appreciate all the support today. We'll be back with this again tomorrow. Because I'm enjoying the campaign. And, until then, I'll see you next time, fuckers. Later.